you doing? Good evening, UK Transparency. Flooding in tonight. Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, depending on where you're from. We're live, and if you're watching it later on, thanks for having a look. Some of it you might find interesting. How's your weekend going? Bank holiday, yeah. One of them. As if banks take a holiday. How you doing, Ron? I'm sure more people will come in. Yeah, another one of them. Just thought I'd pop up and say hello. Find out how you're all doing. How you doing, DJ? Good evening. Any plans for tomorrow? I think weather-wise, it's going to be another good one. So I reckon them coastlines will get it. Blackpool, places like that. Yeah, why not? Absolutely, DJ. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I've just had a chilled out Saturday. And today, really, didn't do much. Just see who comes in. Anyway, anyone see that? Did you guys, all three of you, did you see that Transporter Bridge video I did? Absolutely amazing. Very eerie. Just left like that, you know. Like I said in the video, I mean, that could attract a lot of people. Do the town a bit of good. Keep that history alive. You've got to, if you imagine all that work, what went into that. Steel, you know, not you know, no modern equipment like we've got today, like these cranes, and they could build it in no time. That took, you know, far more effort and labour and craftsmanship, really, yeah, for sure. But yeah, it was kind of a bit of a walk, and as soon as it came into sight, I did forget to mention the River Mersey as well on the video. That was used to cross, and it was like it. I wouldn't say it scared me. It was a bit like it was hot. It was a bit haunting, a bit spooky, because you don't see many of these things knocking about these days. So it was like it's when you see something new. I don't think I've ever seen a transporter bridge before. I mean, in real life, I've seen them on TV and things like that. I'll never forget Fred Dibner crossing the Middlesbrough, you know, the bridge builders of the world, I think, at that time. I'd love to go to that one. I think it's still in operation. To see something like that for the first time, it was like, oof. Yeah. I'd love to have got, but far too dangerous, I reckon. I'm not getting any younger either, and that was a fur. I forgot to mention the height. Was it something like 60 feet to the. Anyway, just a wonderful structure. Just left. What they'll do with it in the near future. In the near future, they'll probably leave it. But 1964, so they've had plenty of time to think about what they could do with it. And when I got there, it was like no one had been for a while. I could tell with the overgrowth and things like that. And it's like, how can no one have been recently? With such an interesting place, like a hidden gem of a colossal size, Legend, yeah, beautiful. A beautiful thing. On either side, you had them new industries and the more modern stuff. And it's obvious that on either side of that river, those tracks led out to that goods yard on that side and on the other side, as well. All replaced by these new industries, companies, modern day industrial estate type areas, Ron, forgive me, but who's Ali Law? Fred wouldn't have wasted any time. Do you know what, James? I mean, it is a hazard. Of course. Next to a river, and you could. I mean, I'm sure some people have tried to climb up, and but just left like that. All right, okay, Ron. Lever Brothers. Not sure, Ron, about that. Lever Brothers. Hiya, Neil. Neil's here. How you doing, Neil? Yeah, imagine how much that would cost, Ron. Painting that thing. Yeah, another piece of history, but what hardly anyone's asked about, Same with that bottle factory in St. Helens, just unbelievable. But nah. Okay, excuse me. I was Friday, guys. What do you reckon? A good live, I thought. I like the way Trevor and Welshie come on, and it's like, it's like, and I think about the live after. I don't watch it, but I think about what I can remember, and I thought it's like we could have the Trevor and Welshie hour. You know what I mean? Because like, got so many people involved in the chat with what they were talking about and that, and just brilliant stuff as well. Passion flows through them conversations. Them two have. You can tell. You can feel it. Love it, guys. If you're listening. And of course, you're welcome on here tonight. It's like a lot of people are. David, you're not late. Well, you're 10 minutes late, but that's not really late. I don't want to be an hypocrite about being late. Just calm down for now, then, David. Just chill out, have a listen. Just have a chill, get yourself whatever you need to get, roll a big one. Sit back, relax, and get your ass on here in a bit, right? To explain if you want to. Neil, Mother Nature, yeah, as you saw, already taking over on ground level. The river, of course, is Mother Nature itself. But what could get to it that I'll tell you something, right? You can't spot it from anywhere, from the town centre or anything like that, or when you get out the train stations, right? You can't spot it. Imagine as soon as you arrived in Warrington, it was right there in front of your eyes. Every single person who went to Warrington, you couldn't miss it, that type of thing. I reckon that'd be a different story. I do. Wow, what's that? Let's go and have a look. You know what I mean? Wow, why are you letting it go? What's going on here? And there'll be so many people talking about it, so many other people talking about it. It might make. Who must own that, by the way? Do you think must own that? Didn't look into that. Anyway, anyone from Warrington, get onto your MP. Just tell them you saw a little video, and it's about time you did something about that thing. It's of importance to our industry, industrial industry. Okay. Ron says get the prisoners on it, community work, could be part of what they need to do, Ron, yeah, why not? They might enjoy it and learn as well, and whoever. I have been getting a bit cheeky, haven't I, last couple of months? Go on. Why not? Sod it. That's right, James. I believe so. Is it once they get to the other side, that's it. They start all over again. Yeah. I wonder if that's the same with Blackpool Tower and places like that. I reckon so. Could be. Could be. Chris the Brick. Oi, oi. All right, Chris. Mick Brown. We've got to be. Whatever that means. I'm not sure. Keep your fingers rolling it on. Okay, Chris. Neil, yeah, you're absolutely right, and I missed that you're right, the weather. Right, well, it's been closed since 64 and it's loads of paint left on it. It could be around about half and half, the way I looked at it, rust wise versus still coated. So 64 is 7 years ago, something like that. So it's not done too bad, has it? So I reckon the weather would take an awful long amount of time to get rid of solid steel. I mean, even when it just turns into pure rust, it'd still be a bloody good sight, don't you think, as well? But you're right on that. Weather will change it. Yeah. Is that true, Mick? I mean, it's not far. It's not that far, is it, from North Wales? Just gotta love UK. Love the way you put things, mate. You're absolutely spot on. I thrive on it when people think they can get to you in an alternative or different ways, like the obvious you're a wanker and all that shit. That's just laughable, isn't it? But it's the deviosity of some people, and they think you're unaware, or it's like they think they're having silently laughing because of. But no, I can thrive on that as well. I'm very patient man. I don't rush into things, especially thoughts. Major downfall doing that. Assumptions, etc., judgments, etc., that kind of thing. So I don't tend to do that with like more heavy stuff. I think we all make quick judgments about things a lot, but when it comes to more of a heavy story or whatever, I just think automatic. I just think no, there's more to this. I'm not having that answer. What you've said, but even though you could be right, it's just like I need to think about it. I don't want to say what I think without thinking about it. So I can't say what I think, can I? So it's just a judgment. Just so I don't do that. Mad Monk, are you doing mushy season soon? Yeah. Are you the? Do you mean the psilocybin type, or are you talking generically? Not left, not right. Are you doing? Hereford. Yeah, I have heard that one, Mick. Hereford. Hasn't it come in and out a couple of times, a bit like Berwick in Scotland, stroke England, northeast? Yeah, interesting stuff, Mick. Does it still look usable? Do you mean the bridge, David? No, not at all. Restorable wise, it could be used again. No doubt the structure's there. Just put in all the smaller parts to it. The structure's solid. We're talking Victorian, craftsmanship here. But there'd be no use for it. That's the thing. So 1916 it started, so 48 years, that period, and then obviously no longer required, became redundant, and then sounds about right. Those sites on either side the bridge, yeah, I reckon that they could have started building around about that period, late 60s, looking at them buildings, style, architecture-wise. So yeah, interesting. And there was a bridge there before that, and it was a suspension bridge, and it was called Bank Key Bridge as well. Amazing. Yeah, mate. We could, yeah, that'd be all right. No worries, David. I thought so. Hang on, Ron. Hereford. Cider. I thought that was Scrumpy made? SAS as well. Wow. But I agree. Yeah, totally agree with that. You're right, David. You're right. I'm going to go back there, see if I can spot anything else. Hopefully, bump into someone who might be there at the same time. You might know about it. Then we can have a good chat and things like that. But awesome, awesome. So easy kit to get to as well. No problem. All public walkway. Um, you know, so easy to get to. So, and if you've got a car, you can actually drive right up to the point where you'd only have to walk roughly a few hundred meters. Bulmers run, yeah. Somerset. Drake Fraud of Wales, he's another Mason, dreary, me, nightmarish. Drake Fraud. Okay, I think Biker's coming. I've just seen Neil say hello. Hey up, hey up. So Biker's there, guys. Teflon's there as well. Where's Alligator? Still having his Sunday lunch. Ron, are you a cider drinker? If you are, what's your favourite? Well, out of all the ones you've tried, what's your favourite? Enfield DJ, London. Am I thinking right that? I'm sorry. Sorry, Gator, man. I'd never doubt you. Don't think you've ever missed one. Thanks, man. Strongbow for me as well, David. Anderson's. Oh, Fred did one about that. Copperberg run. No worries. Strongbow, Copperberg. Right. Yeah, Enfield. He's. I went to Camden. That was fantastic. Camden Lock, all round there. And I don't think many people, well, they might do DJ, but I don't hear many people talking about like canals in London, you know, like it is up here and up north and the industrial age, and Birmingham having, I think, the biggest network or something like that, and then the Norfolk Broads. But it's like London itself is, you know, the canals and the mills at the side. And yeah, that was a beautiful day that day. Thatcher's Natch. Oh, Thatcher's, yeah, I've heard of that one. Strawberry and lime, also strong fruit. I just can't get into the fruit stuff. It's like, I don't know, too sweet for my taste, but stick to the old apple. Oh, I don't think there's much apple in these drinks. It's the scrumpy stuff in it, what you're looking at for like the cloudy. It's a bit too for me. It's like 7% or something. Spaghetti Junction as well, David. Yeah. And if you was there, you'd eat it all up. And there'd be no more traffic congestion. The thing is, though, Ron, right, they're everywhere. Every time I go out, I'm picking them. You see the odd wild damson tree as well. Cherries, they're really not performed this year. Round here. Around these here parts. Cherries haven't. Blackberries haven't either. I think it might have been too hot for them. But yeah, it were nice. It was just that you knew it weren't quite ready. Just that little bit sour, but you could tell in a few weeks' time that it's going to taste delicious. I'm always like, I get strange looks everywhere I go, mate. Trevor's here, guys. How you doing, Trev? Good to see you. Never heard that one before. That's a good one. And I'm not being sarcastic. I've not heard that. I like that. I knew David would say something like that. Yo, Teflon, says Trevor. Right, mate, can I get you on that? I had to read it twice. Yeah, same. I've never changed from being a kid when it comes to taking free food. Yeah. Don't know how old you were, Mick, but do you remember the rhubarb days? Like, everywhere. Bloody jungles of the stuff. And then it all disappeared. The wild stuff. Has anyone found wild rhubarb? If you have, let me know. Because it was so ubiquitous. It was probably second in line to nettles or something. So good for you. You can't have it for nothing now, because whatever they've done something, I think, with wild food. I can tell Nick's looking forward to his. Is it a brew for you, Mick, or is it straight down the neck, or drive out, or it's not illegal? You can tell us on here if you want. I did enjoy my nights on with the mushrooms, nature's own. Can't think of anything bad ever. No, definitely not anything bad ever happened to me. And just happiness, really. But it's a bad thing in a lot of people's eyes, isn't it? Oh no, I wouldn't go there. Well, you've never had them, have you? So why the fuck do you know? And if you did have them, you'd probably change your mind. Anyway, Mick, let us know how you get on, mate. And you can always have a trip on here as well. Yeah, absolutely, mate. Absolutely right. I'm gonna Teflon as well. Right. Hey, do you know what? It's not a bad thing. So it's time for me to put that link in. Thanks for coming in, guys. Altered states, Trevor, yeah, absolutely. Yet at the same time, in control of yourself. Apart from the laughing stages. Okay. Cheers. Everyone's gone away tonight. Wow. Trevor might know something about this. Well, you know. I mean, same with cannabis when, you know, that were demonised by people who are now using it. Maybe in that different form. But you see its symbolism everywhere, like with the leaf, and it's like everyone's familiar, and hemp is out there, and I don't think it's not demonized as much these days. People are accepting it more because it's being put out there, isn't it? Magazines, TV, radio. There you go. It's all right now. Oh, okay, I agree. I believe you know. It's just before when you were saying it wasn't nice and it was wrong and things like that. We believe you then as well, but now you're saying it's all of a sudden overnight. It's all right because we're benefiting from it, very much so financially. You better believe it. It's good for you now. Always has been. Right. Yes, definitely, Matt. Yeah. I thank you all. Right, Barker's coming on. Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
We do it.
good. Thank you all. How are you?
Yeah, I'm alright, mate. Just been fucking around for the last hour or so, or whatever. I think I may have had my WhatsApp fucking compromised.
What do you mean?
I think it's been fucking hacked or something. But anyway, I think he may have sorted it.
Right.
I think so, anyway.
Why? What's happened there? I've never heard of WhatsApp being.
No, I either, mate. No. There were all sorts going on my computer. I've got a firewall going, everything else. All of a sudden, all my images that I've got saved in my gallery, all they started flashing up randomly. I'm thinking, wait a minute, what's going on here? So I disconnected from internet and it stopped. Fired back up to internet, and within about 30-40 seconds, it all started doing it again. I disconnected the internet, ran a thing through router and what have you.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't find out wrong with it. Ran through server, couldn't find out going on there. Fired it back up and it was fine again. Then I've had messages off people on WhatsApp saying that they received messages off of me that are just random letters just typed as if somebody's just let on a keyboard and sent a message. So I don't know. So I've uninstalled everything and what have you, and then
Anyone else been done with that?
I've never ever been compromised like that. Never in all the years I've had computers.
I mean, if they've got into your WhatsApp, does that mean they've got into? Could be into everything. They must have got into you before they got into that. It's an app, isn't it? So
there's nothing missing out of my computer. There's nothing untoward on the computer in hard drive, anything like that. I've run checks on it and everything else. There's nothing there. There's not running it background that shouldn't be or anything like that. I thought I got my system locked down fucking really well and all, with it going through a server as well.
There's a lot of smart people out there, the winter. I mean, do you know what I mean?
Me, mate.
Well, someone's got in there, mate.
But yeah, I mean, there's no else untoward or anything like that, that's in my computer. I know for a fact there's no running it background.
Yeah, a bit weird that. I get weird stuff going on mine as well. A lot.
Yeah, Teflon, I think
all of a sudden, pictures what I had in the past from my other phone have just started appearing on this new phone. So how do you explain that? It's God knows what's going on.
They probably downloaded from your cloud, mate. So when you take a picture on your phone, it normally uploads.
It was just overnight, just like just appeared. Yeah. I didn't touch anything or.
No, you don't have to, mate. Once you log into your same account and everything else, it should all sort of tally up eventually. I don't know. Anyway, that's what's that. Right, good evening, everybody. Chat, how are we all doing? See what I took in there. Thanks for your comments. Yeah, tone down. My wireless ID is invisible. Totally. Yeah, anyway. Hopefully I've got it sorted.
Bit weird.
Yeah. It's like on my desktop, all my icons, I have them all on the left-hand side, that I don't normally use. And when I turned everything off and rebooted and then restarted everything else, there were icons all over the place. They just weren't in any particular order, which annoyed me. But we'll see how it goes.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah, saw your latest video, mate. That bridge, it's quite a structure, is that it?
Amazing.
Saying what's over 100-year old?
It opened in 1916.
1916.
They started building it in 1913. So, I mean,
Right.
3 years to build that. If they put something like that up today and it weren't steel, it'd take them fucking 6 months, not 3 years, you know.
So when was it shut down? 19 what? Was it 64?
64.
It's been shut down 58 years. Fucking hell.
Yeah, yeah.
It's certainly a landmark, isn't it?
It certainly is. A big thing, but you, like I said earlier, I don't know if you were, you might have been busy, but it's just you can't see it from anywhere. People went into that town and it was prominent, and you couldn't miss it, like Big Ben or whatever structure, wherever. I think a lot more people would take more of an interest in it and want to find out what it was about, things like that, and then hopefully still keep an interest in the industry, the reason you've got what you've got today, albeit being, it's all turned into plastic and that, but, like copies and replicas. But yeah, there it is, Without that, you wouldn't have had a guy invented Meccano. It did remind me of that a little bit. It was kind of Meccano-esque,
I suppose it was, yeah. Yeah,
but
so
no,
we
brilliant.
didn't go into that though, really, when you look at it.
Just brilliant.
I mean, it'll all be fucking heat riveted together and everything else, won't it? Like they used to do with ships.
Yeah. You could tell on either side of the river where these new industries were. There were the goods yards, and I could probably find pictures of that actually when it was in operation to actually see what was on them sites.
Yeah, there's probably there's bound to be, isn't there?
But the amount of stuff, I'll tell you what as well, I never noticed any graffiti or anything like that. I think that's the first place I've been abandoned, what's not had anyone taking the piss, if you like. That's how I see it. Like, as if there's been respect there, and there was still, you could just tell, like, there were a lamp, and you could tell no one had touched it. There were things there, you could tell they haven't been touched since, and just through time they've moved on their own. Them chains I saw and everything, honestly. So at least people haven't gone there, and even though it would be hard to vandalise, that little platform where everything was delicate, like little lamps and a few cables and loose stuff, there were no vandalism or graffiti, and that was nice to see or not see,
Yeah, definitely. Probably too far that way for fucking idiots to go walk down there and do it.
Well, the other bridge, there was a road bridge not far from it, and underneath the bridge, like a concrete wall, and that was full of graffiti. I don't know what it said. I think it was foreign language. But on the actual bridge, the other bridge, the main bridge, no, not. There might have been, but there were nothing huge in colourful letters like you see.
Yeah.
There could have been the odd marker pen stuff, but I was too much in awe of I'm just looking around like this, and I can just shut my eyes and imagine it and hear it all, and how loud it must have been, and people talking around it, and that little up where the bridge master must have controlled
it. Was that opened in 1916? How would it have been powered? I know I saw electric cables there, but in 1916, how would that have been powered? Would it have been powered by steam?
Well, I'm probably guessing steam.
Yeah, I'm thinking steam. So
Um,
it wouldn't have been
yeah.
electric, surely not.
Or even coal, even coal. I mean, maybe the yard at that side was a coal yard, stroke other materials, and that sent it over to that side to the goods yard where it was exported to wherever. But I mean, yeah, I do these videos off cuff, and if I found the time to, like Martin Zero, he just must work his bollocks off at researching and telling the full story and doing he's good at his videos, so he'll put clips in and do it that way. I'm hopeless at stuff like that. So
Yeah. Evening, Mark. Mark Unsworth just dropped in. Yeah, it might have worked off like a cantilever pulley system. You've got weight on one end, it drags some over to other end.
Well, there were that many cables hanging down electric as well. So maybe that was an introduction later on. But there were definitely electric. It was run off electric at some point, but originally, I don't know.
Yeah. Neil Robinson just put with a direct zip. That was it, run off steam because there's a water cart right near it.
Yeah. And I reckon in winter, when all that knotweed and overgrowth's disappeared, you'll probably be able to see a bit more on the banks of the river, maybe. Even all around it anyway, you'll see more. But, so yeah, maybe a revisit, when autumn takes its going down,
Yeah.
So yeah, anyone who's come in, cheers guys. Kim's there. How you doing? Hello, Dino, Biker and Alligator.
Good evening.
Mick's in a talkative mood tonight. Definitely. Cheers, Mick. Argument as well. Are you doing argument? What's that? Get compliment.
Steph's just arrived as well.
Yeah, I agree with that because it's run by Facebook. Am I right there, argument?
WhatsApp gets
Facebook, I reckon, probably just about tops TikTok on the spying stuff.
Yeah, that's interesting to know.
For some people.
That's interesting to know that.
Make your wireless ID invisible.
Yeah, that's already started, mate.
Yeah, I was going to say that's not too difficult for some.
Oh, lovely. We're just getting it. It's fucking banging it down here now.
I'll tell you what, right? I've had no TV for, I've lost count now, at least 6 years. So it's all been laptop and stuff. And over the last couple of years, there's been a lot of weird changes going on. Stuff I don't understand. Why's that happened? I haven't done that. I haven't pressed that button. And yeah, stuff like that makes you wonder. But I don't think it's that difficult for some people who probably spend a lot of time on studying it and how it can be done. I mean, anything that's complicated must have some simplicity to it.
Oh, anything can be hacked into it. It doesn't matter what.
Yeah.
Get on it.
I mean, I don't mind me being hacked at all because I've got nothing to hide. At all. So I don't mind. It's just annoying. And I'm not a paranoid person either. I really am not. So nothing to hide, nothing to fear. I will defend myself as well. So,
But-
Mark, how you doing, Mark?
Yeah, I mean,
Spotted
I've got
Mark.
I've not on my computer that would benefit anybody else. There's nothing there. There's like no password shit. I don't like that. But on the WhatsApp, you know, you're having conversations with different people. If that's been compromised, then they're going to see those conversations, obviously.
Hello.
Oh, David.
Oh shit! Sorry, David.
How rude. Hello.
How would? Good evening to you. How are
Good
you?
evening. I'm good, thank you. How are you?
I'm good. Thanks very much. All the better for hearing your voice and seeing your lovely new icon, which is. Oh, I'm sorry. You did mention the name of the band.
Interrupter.
Stop interrupting me. I was still asking the question. No, you look so very happy though.
Yeah, it was a bit of emotional because I told her how basically how they saved my life. And we both ended up crying, so.
Nothing wrong with that.
No, especially when she's your hero as well.
Then electric later, Neil. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. Mick, is that true? It wasn't in August, was it, Mick? Like the end of August, early September time, was it, Mick? Mick? I love a rebel.
Okay, well, it wouldn't have damaged it if it had got it. I mean, it was fucked to start off, wasn't it? That Land Rover.
You never cared about it. You never cared about it. I remember in one scene he were trying to get it going to pull his or be part of whatever pulled his traction engine out of his yard. And I've been to his yard, and it's like it's once you get off the flat bit, you're going up quite a steep 20 or 30 meters till you get onto the road. And he had to get this mechanic in and have a look, and he said, "Don't worry, Fred, I'll get it sorted. I'll sort it out soon as." And he's saying, "Ever since I got this bloody fix, never bloody worked," type of thing. He was saying this modern shit that you could tell he were coming across that way, like. But no, he never liked his Land Rover. It was just a tool for his tools, like his ladders and bloody stuff. And
It's the only time that ever saw water when it fucking rained. So you never wished it.
do you know it got that was sold by? I think when the new owner came in, and what the owner who lives there now told me about the owner who came straight in after Fred had gone, like, he sold everything off. And he was saying he knew what he was doing, that fella, and he soon fucking moved out after. I'll buy it, I'll sell it, I'll move on. And I thought, what kind of person would do that? Because they must know about that guy and what he had and what he did for everyone, and gone in and done that. Really upsetting. Imagine, oh God. Yeah, horrible after all that lifetime achievement.
People have no disrespect, do they? People have no respect, nowadays, do they?
See that? Did it for that though, David?
I know, it's disgraceful, isn't it?
Why didn't he say, "I'll put it all on display, but, you know, I'm going to have to charge you a couple of quid. Come in, have a look round. I'll keep it open as a museum stroke heritage site," which they tried. But it failed for some reason. I don't know why it failed.
Do you know what we call a place like that in the abandoned community? We call it a time capsule.
Right.
Because it looks exactly how it was. It's not been destroyed or
Yeah.
anything like that.
All right. Yeah. I get
So
you.
we basically call that a time capsule.
Yeah. Absolutely, and it can still be kept restored, and
Yeah.
like a lot of places still are. These generations are dying out now, and people are becoming less arsed, and it gets laughed at. Amazingly so, but it just proves how programmed people are these days. The younger gen. Obviously, not everyone, because you're an old person in.
Any young man's heart.
You're
Yeah.
an old guy with young shoulders.
Yeah.
But obviously,
I
not
was
everyone.
born in the wrong era.
Yeah. You're still with some who you're still with good company though, David.
Oh God, yeah, definitely.
On here.
So Neil Robinson's just said getting onto his roof to sort a leak was high enough for him. I used to be scared of heights, and I used to work with a builder when I first left school, just labouring on site and what have you. And he were working on the roof point in the chimney, and I had to go up this ladder with buckets of cement for him.
Oh God.
He was sat right on top on ridge, and I had to go up ladder, then go up roof ladder to take it up to him. And I was fucking shitting myself, I really was. And he says to me, he says, forget the ladders. He says, if that roof went all the way to floor level, he said, you'd have no problem walking up roof, would you? And I thought about it, and I thought, no, you wouldn't. You'd walk straight up it, you wouldn't bat an eyelid. It's just that bit in between the floor and the roof where it ends.
It's that fear that stops you, isn't it?
And that was it. And that it just sort of got my mind thinking that, yeah, he's right. And it didn't bother me after that. Never been scared of it since.
Mick is definitely on one tonight. Brilliant, Mick. Absolutely brilliant. What kind of a tree were that? Breaking your wrist trying to pull them off.
It might be when he's got
Special
caught.
branch.
Oh, that was terrible.
Shocking.
That was terrible.
Honestly, shocking.
Shocking, I know. Terrible.
As long as people can laugh at my expense, I don't care. As long as they're laughing. I don't care. I'm going, oh, right. Yeah. Sure it was apples. All right, mate, you got me then. Nick, right. Please. What is wrong with my accents? Apart from the shit, but at least I try, and people laugh at them. And that's all that matters.
That's because you're a funny old granddad, Dino. Hey.
Really? You fucking talking about, like, fucking calm
I'm
down.
talking to you like.
Fucking calm down, mate. All right.
Talking to me like that in your Liverpool accent.
Hey,
what the hell?
Right, I'm going to nip off for a minute and leave you two to it, because no one wants to come on tonight, nor do they want to watch. But hey.
Impromptu live though, weren't it, mate? Let's be honest.
Yeah, but I've done them in the past as well.
Yeah.
And they're not. Anyway, it could. I don't really care anymore.
Bank holiday weekend, mate.
Shall I cause some drama? See who comes in.
Not really.
What do you reckon? I could fucking treble this figure in the next minute.
I hate you, Dino. Fucking hate you.
Well, what shall I leave? Shall I? No, I might save it. Right, you deal with Mick Brown, guys. I think
what?
he's dropped the mushy brew tonight. I know. All right. I said that earlier.
Alligator.
Do you think that's an excuse for people not to watch?
Yeah,
listen out for
I'm a fucking
analogy.
superstar, man.
You've got quite a few lives going on right now, mate.
No, it's fine. Honestly, I'm just saying, that's all. I mean, I'm not controversial enough, am I? I went on Mark Kelly's last night, actually. I got tired and then kind of had a little doze off and got up later on, and Mark were live, and I thought, I've rarely go on watch anything like, but I thought Mark comes in every time, and I thought I'd just go in and say hello. And I was looking at the chat, and there are a lot of people in there who don't like me, which is fair enough, because probably thousands of people don't. But no, everyone was respectful, to be honest. Apart from maybe a couple, actually. I was never going to go on panel at all. He did put the link up. He never said come on or anything. I wouldn't have done anyway. But it was nice having a chat with people who come on here as well. Like Eamon was in there, Nix was in there, Paul Dunn was in there, and a lot of people said hello to me and everything. And then again, which I'm sick of getting, and I'm really going to have to get to the bottom of it, because it has been doing me head in recently, and I don't think some people understand, but I'm sick and tired of people who say, why have you blocked me? Why have my chat's been blocked on your live? Why? And if I knew why, I would say that's why, but I don't. So, and I know YouTube fucks about, but why is it so consistent? I don't get it. And I explained to a couple of them, saying, I'm sorry, but even my daughter's comments weren't seen a week or two ago. And I said, let me try and sort it out, and I'll get back to you. But it has an effect on my channel, and I'm actually getting sick of it, because it's not me, right? But I'm the only one who gets it. So I don't know what's going on at all.
No. There was no reason your daughter's comments shouldn't have been seen, none whatsoever. Because there's no way she were blocked, there's no way she were hidden. Just no way that's what happened, wasn't it?
Unless it's a really nasty reason.
I don't get it. But it's just the amount of people. I don't know anyone else with a channel on the. Respectfully, I mean that. Who gets this amount of people saying that to you? And to be honest with you, it's got me down a bit, because it's not something I'm doing. If it is, I'll probably let you know before you even come up with a comment about it. So if people don't get me by now, or they don't believe me, then fair enough. I mean, no one has to hang around. I'm still going to carry on doing what I'm doing. I'm not going to change. It's just, don't take it personally, because I don't know what's going on. But I'll try and get to the bottom of it, to be honest with you, because it's getting me down a bit, and I don't think it's fair. So, see what I can do. But yeah, apart from that, it was a nice chat. I was in there for a good hour. Just put the odd comments in. you know, like I said, there were people in there who can't stand me, but I never caused anything, neither did they. So I found that respectful. And it were nice to know that everyone respected Mark Kelly because it was his life. So, yeah, I just wanted to go and say hello. I thought 15 minutes, but everyone was so nice. And apart from the odd person, I thought, well, why not? Staying for a bit longer and then say good night. And it was nice goodbyes and things like that. So, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know, you know, I know the scope. I had Steph. Sorry, Steph. I did see you earlier on saying hi. I think that could be as well, right?
Are you looking at private chat as well, mate? It's a coincidence.
Yeah.
Your daughter's
I can understand it happening the odd time, but all the time, no. For me, there is something going on. I'm not having it any other way, but I will try and find out what it is because it doesn't add up. It does not add up at all. Right, I'm going to nip off for a minute, and then when I come back, I'm going to bring this. Who's this gorgeous? It's a stunning female there backstage. It's just by the name of Jess. She's going like this with her hair. So I'll only be 3 minutes. Are you
sure that hasn't been clipped from when she was on other night, mate? That's an amazing coincidence. The minute we talk about your daughter not being able to do comments,
it's probably because she's been listening, mate. She listens. Yeah.
Stick your banner up there.
But thank you, Jess. If anyone, I know when it's my daughter.
No, fair enough, mate. Just a coincidence, that's all, isn't it?
Yeah, that's another thing as well. So many coincidences. And I'll tell you what else I'm going to bring up later as well. The fact that Auditor for Auditor came on last time and said, I know where you live. And that's been playing on my mind a bit. And I find that a bit weird as well. So hopefully he'll come on and explain what he meant. But he soon changed direction when I said, what do you mean? Why have you said that? Why randomly changed direction, started giggling? What does that tell you? I'd rather not explain. Let's fucking change the subject. Just give me 2 minutes, Steph, Jess, Fluke. Sorry, mate, I can't do it. I don't dislike you. It's just I'm sick of being accused of everything and fucking loads of things. I'm just getting a bit sick of it now. 18 months, sometimes things can get to you when you're a regular channel content creator. It just does, guys. Give me a minute.
That ain't Fluke Dog, it's private chat, mate.
No, I know.
Yeah, and then there was just me left. Yeah, let's have a quick look through chat, see what I missed. Mick Brown, yeah, he said you didn't read a newspaper for 20 years. I can't remember last time I read one. It's got to be over 30 years ago. I didn't think they were still a thing anymore. The people still buy them. Welcome to the Bikereddie show. Fucking hell, it drops me in it half the time, doesn't it? Where did David Scott drop out to? His internet shite. Happens every time with him, bless him. Neil Robinson, what's new? There's no new, mate. No. Weekend, yeah, it's been all right. Brilliant. Well, I'll say brilliant. Yeah, it's been all right. A lot of personal issues going on at the moment, but yeah. Yeah, save you. Well done. Yeah, I did see that earlier. Alligator. No, and if there were, it'd be a fucking burnt one. Man, my next door neighbour has got, I think it's a 1972 Vespa. He's restored it. He's done well with it. It looks really good. You know, he's put it back as standard and everything else. So I'll give him that. I helped him with engine, with it being two-stroke and what have you, put him a new piston and what have you in it for him. But yeah, he's done really well with it. But they're just something that I've never been interested in, they just don't appeal to me. None whatsoever. Hello, Steph.
Hi.
How you doing, Cocker? You all right?
Oh shit, am I on?
Oh shit!
Oh, fucking hell.
Oh, shit, man.
You didn't give me a warning.
I don't have to. It's all a surprise. You've got to be ready, you see. You've got to be ready.
Vaseline on my lips.
At all times. Turn your mic up.
Me.
Yo.
Yeah, Dino, she could have had her fingers up her nose or out then before you brought her on, you know what I mean?
I know, that'd have been good entertainment, that would. I'll tell you, you'll never catch me doing anything like that, guys. Every time I come on, I'm ready.
How's you, Jess? Okay?
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
Good.
It was funny because as soon as I came on the live, all I heard was my daughter. So it was like I came on at just the point when you was mentioning it. And I put a comment in and it wasn't shown, so it was still not, what you was talking about was relevant.
I still don't know why you can't be seen typing.
I've literally been putting hello, can anyone see this? And it's just not
Just
appearing.
type something now. Just try it now, Jess. Just put hi or whatever.
It's not working.
Okay. It does happen. That does happen with people.
Yeah.
If that doesn't prove that I've haven't blocked, why would I block my own daughter from speaking in the chat? So, Lizard, I think it was Lizard Skinnerd last night. Lizard Skinnerd. I don't know if you're listening, or if you're watching it back. But thanks for your respectful reply to what I said to you about my daughter not being able to be seen as well. And why would I, not allow that to happen? So, don't know. We'll try and get to the bottom of it. But I'm sorry if it's frustrating. Don't hold it against me, guys, because for those who know me, my daughter will tell you that if I've done something, I will tell you whether it's a mistake or not. I will say yes, that was me. And I've done it for a purpose, or that was me, and I'm sorry I made a mistake. So either way, so bear with me, guys. So you guys who might be listening, who think you've been put to one side for some reason, because I think obviously you wouldn't. I think most people wouldn't say that if they know they haven't said anything that would. That would merit that would justify anyone to be blocked for just being all right. Another thing as well is personal issues, and we don't have fallouts on here. It's very rare, And if we do, it soon calmed down, like Eamon and Anthony the other night. And I had to mention it because it's not fair, because there's two guys who come in this live who enjoy it, but yet they don't like each other. Now, that's not fair on me, to be fair. But all I did was mention it, and just say, come on, let's nip it in the bud. And do you know what they did? Straight away, they probably still don't like each other, but the respect they've both shown to the live by just not carrying anything on in that chat and causing any out. I thought I was really, that was really pleasing. That was so. And I've got loads of respect for Eamon McCann. Anthony's been on and off over the last 12, a bit longer months. But he's come back in now. He's been in for 2, maybe a bit longer months. He's not said a word out of place. He's come on, been respectful, said hello to everyone, no trouble at all. So I've got no issue there with Anthony. No more lies whatsoever. He's always been respectful to me, apart from the odd time. And then we nipped it in the bud and we've carried on.
Back in a minute, mate. I just need to make a quick phone call.
No worries, Biker.
All right,
So,
cheers,
anyway, Steph, how's you?
Good.
You're not going to put any weird voice changing things on, are you?
No.
I lost you there. Sound. Chris the Brick. You're a good lad. Yeah, I bet you are, mate. Right. I don't know, Chris. How you doing anyway? DJ, she is, isn't she? Look at her. That's my eldest daughter. Look at her. It's obvious where she gets it from. Nah, not really. John's in there. How you doing, John? Legend, Fusilier John, saying hello to everyone. No worries, John. You sit back, relax, and have that beer. Have a good listen.
I've been out
It could
tonight.
get better. You've been out?
Yeah, I've just got back about 40 minutes ago.
You dirty stop out. You mean you've been out till after 9 p.m. on
I
a
know.
Bangkok? That is... You need to calm yourself down, girl.
I know. Tell me about it. Wildlife. But, yeah, I just wasn't feeling it.
I don't leave the house until past 4:30, then I don't leave.
What, if it's past tea time, you don't leave?
Unless I have to, then I will.
I don't really go out, to be honest. First time, well, since I went for a drink with my dad. When was it then?
It was
July?
that day, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was that day. Yeah.
So this is
I mean,
the
my
night.
dad's funeral. Yeah.
Yeah. So this is the first time I've been out.
Yeah, that was nice.
I just don't seem to
All three
enjoy
of my
myself.
girls.
I don't really like going out drinking because I don't really drink alcohol.
Well, I don't, but I mean, I've had about 8 drinks, and it just, I don't know, it just don't hit me the same. I just seem to get tired, and I feel a bit boring. So
I don't drink in general, but also I don't have good conversations with most people, so I'm just sort of sit there in a group in silence.
Yeah.
So it's like,
No, I know what you mean. Sometimes I can be quite what's the word? Like depressed. I don't really open up a lot. So I feel like I'm the
Should do
miserable
those,
one of
shouldn't
the
you?
group. What?
I said, but you should open up.
Yeah, no, I do sometimes, but do you know, like when you're out in a social environment and everyone's like quite.
Well, like this now, this is a social environment, social media. You're in public. There's not many, there's enough people watching, and normally
I know, but I can't
my
see that.
lives
All I can see is
usually
you.
conquer 1,000 views within 48 hours. So
Well,
a lot of people will listen to what you've got to say.
All I can see is you. I can't see any numbers of who's watching. I can just see Eddie, Mr. Fizz, and you.
Can you not see the comments?
Well, there's
No,
people in the chat.
I can't see the chat because I'm on Safari. I'm on my phone.
Oh,
So unless I click off and click on, it won't let me see it. So it just feels like a bit of a private video, if you know what I mean.
well, all right.
But I know
Well, it's not. It's public.
Yeah, I know that, but I don't really know anybody who's on it, so I don't really care. But yeah, I try and put myself out there every now and then. But I don't know. It's just how it feels. If I feel in the mood, then I will open up and like be quite social and outgoing. But I just wasn't.
Yeah, I know that because you've had a pop at me. You're not scared of bloody having a go at me, are you?
I'm not, but it depends what frame of mind I'm in on the day.
Yeah, I know that.
So tonight,
it's the opposite with me and Jess. It's like Jess is my parent. That's the way it's always been. Dad, get your hair cut. I don't want to get your hair cut. Why though? Because it'll suit you better. And it's like, but you need to get it done.
Pair of shoes.
This is what my girls are like. They're like that, and I'm too. I feel like yes. Okay. And then I think, no, who's the bloody boss here?
Me.
Sparky's in, guys. Please say hello to Sparky. I know you will. Thanks for coming in, Sparks. Good evening to you, sir. Sparky does great lives. Unfortunately, I don't see much of them.
What's that noise?
There's always good words spoken about Sparky.
It's probably me filing.
What are you filing?
A wallet.
Oh, you're making you make them, don't you?
Yeah, I'm making another one.
Cool.
I've got a big nail file.
Lordy, let me know where that bridge is, mate.
I've got to file the edge because the edge is, you can't tell because it's such a slight difference, but the edge is quite not lined up. But I've been filing this thing like basically all day, and it's just taken half a century for it to actually get down. So I think I might not continue filing it, but I'll try to do as much as I can. But it's driving me a bit nuts.
Yeah. Hi, Plod.
Plod's in there to plod or not to plod. To plod or not to plod, plodding along. We always take the piss out of you. How you doing, mate? I hope you're well. I saw that video. Anyway, yeah, I'll not mention it, but how pathetic. Put a comment on one of mine. Forget which one. Absolutely unbelievable. There's some right pricks out there, aren't there? Unbelievable. But yeah, there he is. There's Plod. Probably. Well, prove me wrong if you don't think he's one of, in the very small elite group of auditors, who's the best in the world. So you can prove me wrong by just watching his videos and saying, well, I watched that, and then you're wrong, do you know? So he's not, because I watched that one and that channel and that channel. He's one of the best in the world. Sounds ludicrous, but it's true.
It's the truth.
I'm back now. Sorry about that.
No worries, Biker.
I'm not doing it anymore. I'm not filing it.
Is it done?
No, but it's just taken so long that I've just like, I'm not going to bother doing it anymore.
Where do you sell them? Do you sell them then?
I never.
Yeah.
Oh, it's doing this again.
What have you
Haven't
got like an account? What?
No, I
eBay?
just do it locally. So I'll just go on like a local Facebook group and sell it on there because I don't want to bother with the fucking shipping it because then I've got to like charge for shipping and it's just too much hassle.
Yeah.
So, and I've made 3, just finishing this one up. The first one I tried to sell you, people were like, oh my God, it's so expensive because I was paying 50 quid for it. But that's not expensive though because it's just for materials, right?
Yeah.
So, because if that was going to be sold in a store, it'd be like 100 plus. But the
Yeah.
one I'm selling now is not as expensive because it didn't cost me so much in the materials. That's
Mhm.
like £15, but
That reminds me, I'm still waiting for my mug, Dad.
What?
I'm still waiting for my mug. Thought he was posting me.
Oh, your mug.
Yeah.
You mean that one?
Yeah.
Yeah, the £8 mugs.
Um,
That's what she's on about. You
Getting
know, the
it
£8 ones.
free. Freebie.
Yeah.
the norm they go for 15, but you can have it for a tenner.
I'll have it for free for a start.
Okay, I'll send you one.
Dino, it's you send her 15 quid and the mug.
Yeah. And the rest.
I'll show you the wallets that I've made. This is the first one that I was trying to sell for £50. That's for coins and then cards. This is the second one for 15, which I already showed. And then I'll be selling the other one for 15, which is the one I'm just trying to finish off, which is for cards and cash. So
What's
this
that
opens
made
up.
out of, Steph?
It's real leather.
Yeah, so like cow.
Right. Cow
My dad
skin,
won't buy it
yeah.
because he's a vegan. So
Right. So, okay, there you go. That's what Steph's up to these days. Always creative. Rucksack Man, how you doing as well? And I've just seen Birgit Royal from Denmark. How are you? Where's Charlie tonight and Charlotte and other people? Where are you? Probably having a good time.
Your daughter's just dropped out, Matt.
Yeah.
Hey, up Sparky, how you doing, cocker? Just seen you there. Feels like
What's wrong with that, UK? Do what you
What's
want.
wrong with that? Yeah, you're giving them away, except to me, charging me fucking 8 quid, you twat.
I did.
You didn't, no, because I won't buy one for 8 quid.
Exactly. You don't even want one.
I don't.
Well, what's the point?
Yeah, if it had my
Nobody
name on
wants. No, actually, nobody wants one.
Yeah.
Too expensive, that's why.
I'll be seeing LT shortly.
Yeah, I'm all good, Sparky. Cheers, mate.
I was speaking to a biker in the pub tonight. He was really into his bikes. He was showing me photos and stuff, but yeah, it reminded me.
They didn't mean out to you.
No, it was really nice though. So.
Oh, bikers always are. You should know that.
Yeah, and then his son came and he was like, his son was really into it as well. And yeah, it was nice. Speak to him. The rest of the people in there were just dickheads.
That's why you need to send her a free mug so that she can hit people with them.
Yeah.
John, that is class. How the fuck did you find out about that?
I'll
What?
tell you what, mate. You should put my logo on your mugs as well, mate. I like hotcakes.
Yeah. Jess, your dad's mugs are being sold on the black market.
Yeah, there you go. I'm the only channel who gives free merchandise away. And I'm the only channel who says or doesn't say like and subscribe
Oh, God.
as well. Well, maybe not the only one, but you know what I mean.
What's that? What you drinking? Cider?
P.
Looks
What do you
like
think it is?
I can't work it out if it's cider or ale.
I think he's doing the whole drinking urine thing to
Let's have a
detox
look.
himself.
Let me have a guess.
No.
Let me guess. I've got a real one downstairs.
Can't believe you haven't got that straight away.
Oh, wait, Strongbow. Twat.
Please forgive my daughter. She's quite slow.
I've had a drink, so I'm a bit slow.
And she's very good at excuses as well.
Well, it's just the truth.
But she's so gorgeous.
I've just had a wash. So you can see my spot. You can see my spots.
Do you
Yeah.
mean you've just washed your face?
Yeah. And my spots are showing up.
Yeah.
I never wash my face.
What? Why not?
Just you will get Steph. You will get Steph at some point.
Why don't you wash your face?
Because I'm doing what Dino does, not washing and not using deodorant.
Yeah, it's good not to use chemicals. I don't use chemicals on my skin, but I do wash it. Well, is water from the tap chemicals? I'm sure my ad's going to say it's got chemicals in.
Yeah, it's full of
Yeah,
them.
it has.
I use wipes. I don't use soap. I just use wipes, non-scented wipes.
What?
Baby wipes.
Yeah, but some baby wipes have got chemicals in.
Yeah, kind of the same thing. Yeah.
Well, I just use water.
I use soap.
And ever since I stopped using soap, I stopped getting dry skin on my face and spots as well.
You've never had bad skin, though.
Do you know, my skin looks really good on my face, but that's only because I've got so much dead skin layered on my face that you can't tell.
Well, I get it quite bad around my jaw. I don't know why. It's always this area. But anyway, I'm not bothered.
Well, I get washed. I wash my face. I use soap, and I've got no skin issues.
What, like a bar of soap?
Yeah.
Fragranced?
No, I don't think it is. I don't think it is fragrant. I can't recall smelling it anyway.
Yeah, water, mate. Just water. Yeah, I think people forget. It's just pure chemicals, really. But
Yeah.
what did we have before soap? You know what I mean? And deal and stuff like that. Even toothpaste. How did anyone keep a set of teeth without?
Neil Robinson said
Do
he uses.
you know what I mean? But don't forget, everyone's different. They've got different skin pigments. They've got, everyone's different. So it's what works best for you, isn't it? It's like it's not one pill for all because
Everyone's
we're not
skin
clones
reacts
yet, are we?
But people like when I
Yeah.
lived in Greece, they used to put natural yogurt on the skin and like they used to snap an aloe vera plant and rub the gel from the aloe vera on the skin.
Well, it all comes from nature. Don't worry about that. Olive oil, stuff like that.
Olive oil
for the skin.
I put olive oil on the
There's no dry glycerine in it or fucking all these long trioglycerine fucking benzene chemical
like
shit, and people they haven't got a clue what it means.
I've got my Ozzy Osbourne.
Not as cool as me. Not as cool as me. Guess
If you
guess who
shaved your
I've
head a
been
little bit, you
called?
look pretty similar.
I'll take that as a compliment, Steph. Actually,
Fucking hell. Well, if we're all doing it, then I'll go.
Yeah, definitely, John.
did I tell you about that kid? I might have said this to Biker in private, but I can't remember if I said it on my last live. I think it happened on Friday as well. Yeah, it did. And I went into this shop, and then as I were coming out, these two young guys came in. One of them looked at me like that, and he went, "Jimmy Savile or what?"
Oh my God, no!
Right. But I've had it. Well, so anyway, there's a little bench outside.
Not even fucking remotely.
So I sat down on it, and I'm staring at them, and I were expecting them to turn round and go giggle, 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 yeah, Jimmy, so, or whatever. So I was just waiting for that, and they didn't, because I think they clocked me. I did turn round and stare like that, and he didn't look at me, but I could tell he knew I was staring at him.
She walked right behind him.
Like we can. So I sat down, and he came out. He just walked straight out, and I thought he was just too young for me to have a go at about it. But that is, for me, it's not just one of them things I can shrug off like John Lennon or Ozzy Osbourne or whatever, or you shrimp or what. Shit like that I'm not bothered about. But
did you have your glasses on?
Pardon?
When it happened, yeah, did you have your glasses on?
I look like I do now. I always look.
Yeah, you should have. What you should have done, yeah, Dino, you should have looked at them, yeah, but had your glasses tilted down so that you bring them down and you're like to make it more obvious.
Well, depending on situation, but as I were coming out, they were going to the till, and so he just said it as he clocked me before we passed. That's the point where I stared at him. That's the point where he carried on. I just hung around for a few seconds, then walked out, sat down on the bench, and then I thought, you were about 15 or 16 or something like that. Just trying that very cocky age of, you know fuck all, and you think you know it all, and taking the piss out of older people, that type of thing. Done it myself, but not in that. I would never, and people go off looks, don't they, a lot? He looks like, But apparently I look like a paedophile, according to this young kid. So. It's amazing how much that word goes around now, as if it's been like really blasted into the minds. Oh yeah, it has, hasn't it?
Doctors in America.
A lot of people watch TV a lot, don't they?
Some doctors in America.
But yeah, it's one of my daughter will tell you. She'll tell you how much I love children.
You should have gone back in the shop.
And I've said it a few times, and I'll never be afraid to say it either. And I shouldn't be afraid to say it because it's true.
Just turn your mic up because your dad can't hear you because he keeps talking.
It's on full blast.
Is it?
You should have gone back in the shop, Dad. Got a fat cigar and come back out and lit it up and puffed it in the face, like Jimmy Savile would.
I wouldn't do anything what Jimmy Savile did.
I'm joking.
Yeah, it was just a bit like, whoa, fucking hell, what's wrong with you? You've looked at a guy and you've mentioned that. I mean, have you no idea that could possibly hurt that guy? Or
no, but kids
any idea what that guy? it's just such a brain dead world. There's no empathy, hardly any empathy knocking about.
Some
It's too
kids do
much
some real
narcissism.
odd stuff though, because one of my next door neighbours, she puts out a dog water bowl, and she caught a couple of kids smashing it up, and she yelled at them, and they were like all like sad after she had a go at them. And then she's also had another one stolen, and she don't know where it went. But some lady brought her like 5 different ones, so there's like 2 outside right now.
I'm trying to see the chat, but sometimes I press done and it takes me off. So I need to try and not press that.
Yeah, alligator vaguely. What was it now? Oh no, I'm thinking of bloody Clunk Click. Was that him? The seatbelt rule. When that came in, like kind of mid-70s, something like that.
Clunk Click every trip. That was Savile.
Clunk Click every trip. That was it. Yeah. Yeah, John, and who remembers that? Like it was the BBC really, and I remember a Johnny Rotten interview. I think it was 19.
That was mid-80s. That I remember that, mate.
Yeah, and
That was
he
banned on it.
Yeah, they banned it, and someone got it back, and it went on YouTube. And Johnny Rotten being Johnny Rotten or Johnny Lydon. Yeah, I don't think I still think part of him he's been in mainstream media, so that's always a question mark for me. And it's controversial, which is what mainstream media want. They want to mix truth with lies, so they get certain people in like that because you can look it up what he's saying. It'll be truthful, and then but some of it is entertainment, if you like, because it's mainstream.
Isn't he the one that had like a game show host, and he would kiss the young women on the show?
Oh, Jim will fix it. Was it that one?
I don't know. I don't really know who these lot are.
He had a big
I
shirt.
think what's his name's creepy though. Now he like touches and kisses kids creepy like in public. The American president. What's his name? Joe. He reminds me of a creep.
Yeah, they're all. Yeah.
What's his name?
I've spoke to you about this. Yes.
I can't think. But he's always creepy around kids. Something not right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, the American president.
Oh, Biden, Joe Biden.
Yeah, he just something doesn't sit right with me with him.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, a lot of politicians are, well, I know I'll get a lot of backup here. 33rd degree or above Freemasons. And there's not much we know about them other than they get like the freedom of a lot of things because they're like chief inspectors, police, fire, politicians, local councillors, people in high positions, doctors, surgeons, people like that. And they can basically get they're quite well off.
That reminds me of a case recently in Brazil where one of the, I think he does the anesthetic when they put you to sleep or something, and he was caught putting his penis in a woman's mouth when she was having a C-section.
Who?
I don't know the name, but it was recent news I saw that in Brazil they recorded it on their phone that he was behind like the curtain. So I think he was for when you put them, like when they have the surgery, they put you to sleep, don't they? And he was caught putting his penis in this woman's mouth while she was having a C-section.
That's fucking rotten.
I know. It's filthy, isn't it?
Well, I wonder how he managed to do that, because when you're having a full anaesthetic, your breathing's taken over for you and you've got a tube down your throat. So how's he managed to get it in there with a tube down the throat?
I don't know. I don't know
Nah,
how it works.
And if you're having a C-section, you're normally awake when you have a C-section.
Yeah. Because you can see what's
That's the
going
one,
on
John.
sometimes.
Yeah, because they give you, what is it, an epidural they give you?
Yeah, but there's like a curtain where your stomach is.
Yeah.
But then you can see on the screen what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't know.
Well, he's been arrested for it, I think, because they filmed it.
Well, it should have the
Yes, hero.
C-section, but it should have been awake. If it were a full anaesthetic.
Well, I
then
don't know,
I'm-
because he was the one doing that. He was the anaesthetic guy. So he might have given
Yeah,
a
if you
bit
look
more.
back at Jim Will Fix It, and he had, the big chair, and he had controls in the arms, big square off arms and I'm sure something popped up, and he had these buttons and controls, something like that. But
Apparently,
he got all these kids sat at the side of him, and he was like, then you wouldn't notice things. Because he was the guy at Stoke Mandeville, he was the guy at Children's Hospital, he was the fundraiser, he was the main, he was sent from God. He was, according to everyone, hidden in plain sight, but not to everyone, because loads of people noticed, especially within that industry, within that company, BBC. He even had the keys to. I forgot which prison now. It might have been Broadmoor.
he was going into hospitals one day, like visiting sick kids on the wards and doing dodgy shit. I saw a documentary.
Yeah,
where-
yeah. But they literally gave him so much freedom. He had the keys to. It could have been Broadmoor. He had his own little accommodation there, and apparently he used to take like teenage girls back there, untouchable. Why would who would give this TV celebrity? Where did he come from? What? How come he had so much power and protection when things were going on in plain sight, and to the sheep you couldn't see it, but to the people who work within that smaller circle with him could see it, and they knew it, they overheard it, and they recorded it and things like that. Too scared of him. So why he must have been so powerful in whatever position. Satanic. Yeah. Makes you wonder, Yeah. And he was all for royalty and the Queen and things like that. Makes you wonder. He could be a royal mongrel. Anyone who's come in, cheers, guys. All Cash Thorn, I think he started on top. That was it. Top of the Pops was another one. His arms around the young girls. A pervert in plain sight. Absolutely, and no justice at the end. To be fair, he just got away with it and got out of it.
Well, only thing that happened, I mean, he was born in Leeds. He was born in Burley in Leeds, and he died at Roundy in Leeds, and he was buried in Scarborough, and they put a monument up in Scarborough. Yeah, they took his knighthood away, and when all this came out, they took his monument down as well. So that's gone.
Oh,
I think, as far as I know, his grave is now unmarked because of the desecration that could be done to it.
Oh God!
That what you was talking about, Steph, was someone in Brazil. I think someone's just put a link up.
Yeah,
to
probably.
What's that mean? Mostly, how you doing, Lee? Hope you're okay, mate. You've got your lads with you, have you? No worries, mate. We're all good in here tonight. Thanks for popping in, anyway. And enjoy your time. No worries. See you next time, Lee. Plod's just put the...
Oh my god, that
Gosh.
is disgusting. I don't even want to click on it.
That plod, all that shows is that doesn't show out there. It's just showing a picture of a stethoscope, a few pens in somebody's pocket. It doesn't show out there.
You don't actually see it. They do blur it because it was on the news, so it's not like you actually see it.
Mick, I knew it. I knew there was something. Bloodlines, total protection. Anyone goes against it, it's murder by suicide or suicide by murder or accidental death. So well protected, wasn't he? And he was working for the biggest corporation other than Pharma in one of in the world, really. Makes you wonder, doesn't it? Secrets go deep.
Do you remember when it was his funeral? People lined the street to clap for him and throw flowers.
Do you know what, Alligator? When I said that, I meant it. I did mean it. You know, an off child, or you know, like they do with like modern times with you know, because it all started off incestual, so the bloodline, and then it goes off in that direction, and Princess Diana, a different bloodline, and then okay, children, bloodline carries on. Harry and William still carries on because it's Charles, isn't it? And then she goes and meets someone else and has Harry with him, red-haired one. So just William, really. And then Harry's gone off with whoever this girl is. And he's been kind of disbanded. So, yeah, they get rid. They just get rid. They've got to keep it within that bloodline for some reason. And I think that's satanic, really. Why do that? You can't. It's incestual. And it's keeping the same bloodline. It's like when you still hear about people, they've slept with the cousin, they've married the cousin. It doesn't fit right.
That's like that
These people
sort of famous family that their skins turn blue because they've had so much like incest that their skin's actually gone blue and they don't talk. They bark like dogs to communicate.
Oh my fucking god. Poor little kids.
Yeah.
Eamon's in the Eamon McCann. How you doing, sir? Top of the evening to you, sir. My bloody Irish accent's fucking terrible, so it is. So I get told
good,
anyway.
Dad.
Eamon's in. Cheers, pal. How you doing? Chris the Brick. It's a hoax, folks. He enjoyed himself a bit too much in the morgue as well. Yeah. Someone else has just put that about, is it called necrophilia or something like that?
Yeah, that's what you shag
so, yeah. And people have thought he had fun in the morgue, and he actually did have what he probably thought was fun with the cadaver. You know, it's just so sick. But yeah, how can anyone be that sick, evil and satanic, get away with it, and yet appear like he's an absolute god to people because of his charity work, his entertainment value just shows
Rotten.
how much deeper things go. Don't know about that, James, Nolan's sister. He's probably had it away with anything. A fucking vacuum cleaner, a chicken's ass, whatever. A complete satanic evil piece of shit. And he got away with it. He had his fill and got away with it. No worries, Chris. It's fine, mate. Honestly. Right. Rally alley.
Yeah, just watch Plod's
No
video. Then.
worries.
Yeah, you were right, Steph. Totally right.
That's disgusting. Does it show it?
Yeah, but it's blurred out, but you can see the intention there. You can see what he's doing.
Is there lots of other people around, or just like him and the woman?
Well, the curtain's up around her neck, but she's totally out of it. But she hasn't got the breathing tube down her throat.
What, is there other people there, or is it just him in the room?
He's the anaesthetist, so he stays by the head, and the curtain's up around her neck, shielding her face from what's going on while she's having a C-section. So he's behind the curtain with her.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I don't know how you could do that during a C-section. Right. That's just so bad.
Well, initially when you said she's having a C-section, normally you're awake.
Yeah.
But even with anaesthetic, you've got a tube down your throat, but it looks like he's moved the tube or whatever, but you can definitely see what's going on.
That is oh, I do not need that in my head.
I don't think he's been he's not been there for long, because I think they caught him that day. So I don't think he was there doing it for like years and years though. So I think they managed to caught him on the day, which is a good thing, because I think the nurses had suspicions, so they were watching him a bit more.
Well, somebody filmed him.
Yeah. So hopefully that hasn't been he's not been doing that for fucking.
Do you not know what happened to him? Obviously, he got in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah. Arrested for rape.
Well, that's not a great vision.
Right. Apparently, the other doctors worry about the number of drugs he administered to the women during an anaesthetic. So if they're given too much, then obviously they're going to be out of it. Oh, dirty bastard.
So he must have done it more than that once then.
Yeah, but I mean, it shows you, not 12 inches away from him, there's a surgeon there carrying out C-section, and he's got his knob stuck in this patient's gob.
Oh my
Dirty fucker.
It's unbelievable, isn't it?
I don't know. I don't know if it's unbelievable.
I think it is.
This day and age, I mean,
I don't think it's this day and age. I think there's just more exposure now, so things get seen a lot more now than they did in the past. I think it's always happened.
Totally agree with that.
It's just the exposure that there is nowadays with social media and YouTube and things like that, where people get to see a lot more of what's going on.
Yeah, it's true. I mean, somebody once says, why all of a sudden are we're getting lots of pictures of UFO sightings and everything else? Well, yeah, because everybody's got a camera in the pocket, i.e. a mobile phone. That's why you were getting it. Yeah, it's just more coverage, isn't it, that you get?
Yeah, I agree with that plot. Cut it off.
Yeah, there is more exposure now. Yeah.
Yeah, without a doubt.
So it's dealt with, but still things have changed. And I think if you were to compare, like, say it was like now, but back then, and I said back then, going back to whatever period you want, I think there were less crime, less of what goes on today back then. So I know it's accelerated. It's the world's just become insane, really, isn't it? It's just like insane. It's not sane, is it? I don't think. People have to try and keep the cool all the time, and people have no empathy anymore. There's more apathy than empathy, and that's always a bad sign. Narcissism is rife. Sociopaths everywhere. It's just a weird world.
It is,
Of
but when you think
suffering,
about stuff like,
to be honest, and it's made to look like a Christmas tree. It's all bright, nice coloured lights, little presents on it, a couple of crackers, and it's not, is it? It's not like that at all. There are no bright lights, really.
Clock
And
speed.
I did say to all my girls, Jess will tell you, and I said it to all three of them. And I'm very rarely selfish, but for some people, it's not hard to see what's coming. Especially if you're a bit older and you've lived through a couple of generations and seen changes. And it's not predicting the future. It's just you can see it. It's like a cloud coming towards you, full of rain. And it's like there's no. I would not. And I said it to him. I said, "It's up to you." But honestly, just imagine bringing children up in this world, And I have to say things like, I've got 3 daughters, but it's always up to them. And my lovely daughter on screen there was giving me 2 beautiful granddaughters, and there's no regrets from anyone. I just hope they're going to be all right when they get older. My other 2 girls haven't got children. My youngest one had a miscarriage about 8 months ago, something like that, 9 months ago. And my middle girl, she's just a maverick. She's just off her head, isn't she, Jess?
yeah,
Not in a bad way. She's just, and she'll never even think of having kids. So she's one of them, just so independent. But yeah, I just feel sorry for kids who think growing up in this is like normal, and then they're never going to experience more natural stuff, which is, and like even picking blackberries. Like I always took my girls picking blackberries every year. Simple things like that, but now it's what is it now? People wouldn't even be able to do. Some kids don't know what a blackberry is.
A bit unfortunate. My kids were born in early 80s, well, early mid 80s. So they sort of grow up as I was growing up, if you like. Yeah, they got taught a lot of stuff that I was taught as a kid. They didn't have phones. We don't know about mobile phones about when they were born anyway. So they didn't have all that sort of technology that they've got now. it weren't until I old was my son, and we bought him an Xbox. Don't know. No, it might have been a PlayStation. Yeah, we got him one of them for Christmas. I can't remember what year. And it had Sonic the Hedgehog on. And that was the first sort of technology into my house. It was brilliant. It really was good. So that was like the sort of the first technology that they grew up with. But my grandkids, they've had technology from day one. They've grown up knowing it's there, it's normal.
What year did mobile phones come out? Because
I think it could have been 70s, but
no,
definitely 80s.
no
It
way.
it would definitely.
Yeah, they were about that big, and you had to pull a big aerial up, and people were walking around with them like that. They were massive.
Yeah, see, when I was young, not young, but maybe, I don't know, 11, I remember having one where you pulled an aerial out. So
Yeah,
I don't know
Ian, how you doing? Ian Hill's the guys. Thanks for coming in, Ian. Great point. Always makes great points, Ian. I agree with that.
I got my first phone in 1998. That was a Panasonic, and I've still got it.
Spinning wheel.
Don't work like. But there were phones out in the late 80s, early 90s that were basically, it was a big black box that you put that had a neck strap on, and you wore it around your neck, and you carried it on your thigh or your waist, and it had an actual full size phone holder and a keypad on the actual box. And used to see people going into pubs wearing these, thinking of the dog's bollocks. That were all the what were it? The yuppie era, wasn't it? When that first started.
Yeah, I don't know
when Marie,
when it became like smartphones.
Yeah. I mean, my Nokias, I used to love playing Snake on my old Nokias.
Yeah, that's the first phone or maybe the second phone I had, because I remember having one with an aerial.
Yeah, your Nokias used to have a little aerial.
Yeah, maybe it was one of them.
The pull-out aerial ones. I remember what you're talking about there. I can't remember.
Yeah, and it was a little flip one, and then you pulled the aerial.
Yeah, I remember them.
Yeah, it was a Star Trekky one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Beam me up, Scotty. I saw an interview with William Shatner, and they were on about like the future, which is now compared to when he used to do Star Trek and things like that. And he said, we invented the mobile phone back then. And when you think about it, you're talking, I'm sure, Star Trek, late 60s, 70s. We'd never dreamed or thought of that type of. And then, as what was he called? Dr. McCoy. He'd land on a planet or whatever, and he'd go, right, I'll test this for. And he'd go, beep, 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 beep. And he'd wait, like we do now when we type in Google, and we wait for it to come up, and he says, right, atmosphere's okay, oxygen's fine, it's at that level, humidity's fine, I can track something over there. And they were doing all this back then. So for someone to make them programs back then and have these props, in those films and programs showing everyone, it's kind of subliminal in a way. But I think what we've got today was probably invented about 20, 30 years ago.
It was
maybe more. I think they're so fucking way ahead. It's unbelievable.
I remember you used to get.
What we've got now is primitive compared to what they've got on their shelves.
We used to pay you used to get little codes in the newspaper to buy a ringtone or something like that.
I remember them. Yeah.
Yeah. It used to be in the paper, and you would pay I don't know how much it was, but then you get a certain tone on your phone that was like the latest song or whatever.
Yeah, you get a text message, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
and then you type in that code, and then
Yeah.
you phone that code, and then you get your ringtone.
Even like the computer, I remember we had, I think, was it called like a Packard Bell, and it was like a massive grey chunky screen, and then it had two big speakers on either side and a massive, what do you call it, like a monitor or whatever. Yeah, that was like the first computer what we had. And now you can get like, I don't know, like laptops that you can just carry around with you that do everything.
Chubby Rain, thanks for that. I thought it was 70s. And so we're talking 73. World War II finished in 44, but officially 45. 55. So it didn't take them. Do you know a lot of these modern technological advances we've made rapidly have been from World War II, when you had like geniuses involved in that war. You know, like rocket scientists and people like that. The Germans, very smart people. The English as well. A couple of Americans. But, yeah. After all that, you had the moon, the rockets, and the the radar. All this new upgraded technology, and a bit weird. Makes you wonder what they found out in that period, especially when they were going on missions to places what probably not known to you on the map, and have come back with secrets of what they've found, etc. You don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I remember when I used to work,
it goes back further than you think.
when I used to work in chemical industry. Used to work up all distillation columns or whatever. You could be like 250 foot up a column, and you might have an issue up there. Then somebody's in control room down at bottom, and we used to have sound powered phones. So all you had to do was pick the phone up, spin a little wheel, and it'd ring down at control room. And all the while they were sound powered. They weren't electric or anything like that. They were just sound powered. And that I thought that they were amazing then. And that were in the 80s. Sound powered phones. Really good.
Yeah. Mr. Blue, how you doing? Thanks for coming in, guys. Thanks for coming in. Picked up a few more viewers. Anne-Marie's in there as well. The lovely Anne-Marie, guys. What's the Sheba bit, Anne-Marie? Come on, dear girl. Tell us all about it.
Dad, do you remember the Walkman that you got me?
The Walkman.
It was like a big, massive.
All that.
You used to put a CD in it, and you used to like stuff it in my pocket, even though it barely fit. And you used to walk around the streets with like.
Oh yeah. I remember that.
Yeah, that was like.
Did you like that?
That was the shit. That was the shit when I was a kid, and it was absolutely massive. But it was like the latest thing. You used to literally take it out everywhere. And then the Walkman phones.
Nigel's there, man. Ramkin Sun Raja in the chat, man, from Trinidad and Tobago, man.
The 80s ghetto blaster.
How you doing, Raja? Massive respect to Nigel, guys.
Yeah, 80s ghetto blasters, you couldn't beat them. They were brilliant.
Just literally walking around with a big stereo on your shoulder.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, Claude. What's that mean? And why are you glad about that? There you go. Graham. Oh, what have I done? Graham Mark, James Owens. Tomorrow's World. Yeah, I remember that. Tomorrow's World.
Yeah. And where,
the future of technology and all that.
Yeah, and where were that aired? What platform were that aired on?
The British Broadcasting Company.
There you go then. There you go then.
British bullshit company.
Yeah.
Just
See, even back then, you were told what you needed to be
propaganda.
told. You were told what you needed to
Yeah.
be told regarding that, regarding what we knew, etc.
Absolutely.
Load of bollocks.
And if one channel weren't enough, they had to create another one, didn't they? BBC Two. Then the radios. It's funny they don't have a national newspaper called BBC and
On
ram
a
more fucking
BBC,
propaganda into your
like
mind.
TV, yeah, you know, they've got like all the different channels. So I saw it on Sky, yeah, when we had it, and I went through it, and there was like 20 BBCs, yeah, but they were all showing the exact same thing. I was like, what's the point of having 20 of them when they're showing the exact same thing?
That's what I always wonder as well. Like, I don't know if it was when I was.
Why did they play the same song over and over again on a radio until everyone, whether they're into that genre of music or not, they all start tapping away at some point when they hear it, wherever they are, work, on the boat, wherever, you hear the same song going over and over again, and you're even tapping to it. Even if you're not into that tap, it just gets into you. And it sells millions of records or whatever, albums. Amazing. That's how they do it. They drum it into you. You know? I prefer nostalgia. I'd rather watch something, not watch it for a while and go back to it because I enjoyed it. And it reminds me of enjoying myself back then. Rather than go out and buy something what's been drummed into my mind because I can't get it out of my mind. Radio's very powerful. Very powerful platform. Non-violent, how you doing? Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Ghetto Blasters Alligator. Yeah, me too. Why are you not telling Anne-Marie? Oh, come on, mate. Right, let's guess. Because it can't be anything bad. Anne-Marie. Nope. No chance. Sheba. Message. Could be anything. You're right, Neil. Sort after stuff, innit?
News, yeah, you know, like the news, they post any old rubbish. I've seen a couple of things. I'm like, that's a bit not making sense.
How many channels was on? Sorry.
Well, I saw a news article about how people were catching E. coli, right, in a certain location of river, which I've gone magnet fishing there, and they were saying about leaking sewage and asking thing, but then it's like they completely ignore that it's on a cow field and that the cows go in that section of river to poop in, and they wonder why they get E. coli.
E. coli.
Saying about old technology, I'm just thinking now what I've got sat in my loft. I've got an old reel-to-reel. Well, it's not a tape deck; it's a reel-to-reel one. That plays music.
We have a fish and chip mix.
And I've got an old projector that does. You remember your 35mm slides that you used to take? I've got a projector that still projects them, and it works. Bollocks, alligator, you know what a projector is. It's not a new thing.
What about all the fish and chip shops could go? What's people's thought?
Radio cassette player, Mark. Yeah, that's what I called them. Radio cassette. They were amazing. And you could record. I remember recording. You could put the radio on, put a blank tape in, and record them songs and get them for free. Against the law.
Yeah, you used to pause when they started commentating on them. You remember that? Try and time it right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was like big chunky buttons, and you're going.
Yeah.
You know, like today, you don't have fucking. You've no. People will lose the dexterity and everything in the future because they don't have to use their hands anymore.
You used to go to school next day with them, didn't you? Yeah, lads, I've got it here. There's a TDK tape, or it would be a BASF tape on it that you had. Unless you went to Woolworths and got their cheap type fucking tapes, and they were shite for music playback.
So when TV was first, how many channels did you have on TV then when you was a kid?
Me growing up, how many channels did we have?
Yeah.
When I was growing up, we had 3. BBC 1, BBC 2 and ITV.
Yeah.
Channel 4 came around, I think Channel 4 came around in the early 80s, I believe.
So when I was born, what?
I think so.
And then Channel 5 came around not so long after. That was in the early 80s. So we had 5 channels.
BBC used to go off at midnight.
It certainly did.
TV used to go off at night, and it would only come back on
I remember
in the morning again.
Doing that though. I can't remember ever having like Sky or Freeview when I was a kid, but I don't know when things changed and it all like switched to you've got loads of channels.
Well, it was cable TV. Cable TV. You did, because we got cable TV. So we're talking.
I just can't
possibly
remember
early 90s though.
That reminds me when I was little, and it was old Sky, because this was when I was like 10, and I saw it had like adult entertainment on there, and I asked my mum, "What's the adult?" This is when I like knew about sex and stuff. So what's on that adult entertainment? And if I click on that, is there going to be porn sharp? It's like, yeah. So they used to have porn on TV, but they don't have it.
I didn't think Channel 5 was till I was a kid. I thought Channel...
Definitely early 80s.
Was it?
Sure it was, yeah. I remember it coming out. Just said it was going to be the dog's bollocks, and it fucking won't.
Yeah.
Nothing is on TV.
Yeah.
TV shit. And it's a weapon of mass destruction. Right, I'm going to nip off for a couple of minutes. I'll try and put the link up before Biker, but I don't. Anyone who's come in, thank you so much, guys. I've seen a few great comments there.
Right, I'm going to stand corrected here.
Mark, Friday Night Rock Show.
Oh, I said Channel 5.
Tommy Banks, Mark.
Right, wait a minute.
I thought it was when I was about 7
guys.
or 8.
Right, Channel 5 started in 1982, and I said Channel 5 started around about the same time. No, it didn't. It started in 1997.
Yeah, I'm sure Channel 5 came out when I was a kid.
Yeah, 1997. So yeah, you're right.
Yeah.
Stand corrected there.
I just remember a new channel coming out, and everyone was like, thought it was going to be amazing.
That was shite as rest of it.
Yeah.
But I remember getting Sky when it first come out. I thought it was brilliant, absolutely. And the dogs, you got all these channels. I think you got about 50, I think it was at the time. Oh, look at this, it's brilliant. Then it's just progressed now, it's stupid.
Yeah, I mean, it was probably good when it first came out for a bit, but then it gets a bit repetitive because they just put the same shit on over and over.
Yeah.
That's what I find. will find they put the same like 20 episodes on repeat, even though they've probably got like over 100 shows they could put on, but they just put on like the same 20.
The thing is, I never watch TV anymore. Anything I watch is just Netflix.
I want to get HBO Max, but I think they're going to run it to the ground because they've just been bought by Discovery, and they're getting rid of all the Cartoon Network stuff that I like to watch. So I don't know if it's going to actually be any good.
Yeah.
Andy Robinson had a girl with chalkboard, yeah. That were on BBC, weren't it? Matt Monk up your TV license to white bollocks, mate.
You haven't got one?
No.
I wish I had the balls not to pay mine.
Well, you watch BBC?
No, I don't watch TV at all. All I use it for is Netflix.
You don't need it then?
I know, but apparently if you've got a TV in your home by law, you need to have one.
No, you don't. That is totally wrong. You only need a license if you watch live broadcasts on your TV. You do not need a license to own a TV.
Definitely.
Absolutely, 100%. 100%. You do not need a license to own a TV. You need a license to watch live broadcasts as they are broadcast.
But
that's it, and they can't prove it.
So I never ever have TV on ever.
I
do pay for Virgin Media, but I use it for like apps like Netflix and Disney Plus and stuff like that.
You can just buy a TV that already has it on, so you can buy a TV that connects to YouTube and Netflix and everything.
Yeah, that's what I've got, a smart TV. I don't actually watch channel 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5.
You do not need a license to own a TV, and you do not need a license to watch what you're watching. If you watch live programs as they're being broadcast, like a football match,
no,
then you need a license. But having said that, how are they going to find out whether or not you're watching a live broadcast?
So if I cancel my TV license tonight on my direct debit, what will happen?
If you cancel it tonight, what will happen? Within about 3 to 4 weeks, you'll get a letter to say that they've not been able to take your payment.
Yeah.
Right. Ignore it, then you'll get another one, and they'll say, "Can we'll help you set up a new direct debit." Blah blah blah. Or you can go online and just say that you no longer require one.
And then they won't turn up at my house and be like, "We need to see if you've got a TV."
No. Well, they probably will turn up at your house, but you don't let them in. You don't have to let them in. They're not allowed to come in. And if they knock on your door, all you've got to say is, "I don't need them, thank you," and shut the door. Tell them to piss off. They've got no authority, no legal rights whatsoever. They can't do a thing.
They can't do anything. Jess, I've never paid for one in my life. Even if you let them in, all you have to do is turn your TV off and say, "Yeah, I've got a TV. There it is. Do you like it? It's a nice one, isn't it? Hey, look at the remote control, see what it can do." But unless they catch you watching anything live, like the news, sports match, anything like that, they can't do you for it, even if you've got a TV in your room and they've seen it. You have to be caught watching it.
And they can never catch you.
I've heard different things from different people, so I just never know what to do.
No, honest, what I've just said to you, you do not need a license to watch, to own a TV. You do not need a license for that.
Even if I'm paying for like the subscription for Virgin Media.
No,
that's separate. We're talking about a TV license, not a subscription to
yeah. I might cancel
just
it.
The actual license, which is a BBC thing again.
Cancel it.
Cancel it.
Cancel your direct debit. Honest, nothing's going to happen to you. You'll get the letters come through. Open them. Don't acknowledge them.
Do it now, Jess. Do it
No, I
now,
can't
live.
do it.
Do it live right now.
If I cancel it
Go
now,
on, and then
it'll
show
take
us
me
you've
off.
done it.
Jess, you cancel it now, and I'll back you. I'll help you out with any shit you get. Believe me.
I'm gonna cancel it.
There you go. Do it now and show
It's
us you've done it. And
it's
you just
13.
watch these guys in the chat go.
It's about £14 a month, but
I mean, go for it with the comments.
And
Yeah, but you thought you needed a license just because you've got a television.
I never
Don't
book
pay
it.
it.
I literally never have channels on. All I ever use it for is Netflix.
There you go. So you don't need a license because you're not watching live broadcasts.
No, never do.
There you go. Then. So you don't need one.
I'm not
And
interested in it.
and if it comes to the stage where they knock on your door, open door, they'll say who they are, or they should do. And then you just say, no, thank you, I don't need one, and shut door. They can't do a jack thing about it. Not a thing. Believe me, I'm 100%.
There's a link there, Jess, if you want to try that out.
Yeah, I've just seen it.
Yeah, go to that link. You can cancel,
So try
your
that
license.
out. Or just
Cancel your license through this, that you no longer need one, and then just cancel your direct debit. Or do your direct debit first, and you know that money's not going out because you pay for something that you're not getting.
Hi, Sasha, how you doing? Yeah, it's as simple as that. You don't need one. You don't have to have one, whether
So
you've
if they
got a
come at my
TV or
door,
not.
I can literally just say, go away, get away from
Yeah.
the house.
You can just say no, thank you, and shut door. They can't do nothing more. Honest. I swear on my
Just
kids'
don't.
life, everything.
What, so do you not pay for yours then?
No.
I'm going to cancel it tonight before I go to bed.
When I first
Right.
cancelled it, I can't remember when it was. I had a knocking on the door until I got savvy. I used to speak to them saying, "Yeah, I don't watch it. I don't watch live TV, blah, blah, blah." And that was it. And then the letters stopped. Used to get the odd one now and again. And then that was it. Nothing more. It just stopped and that's it. I've had no correspondence in over 10 years. So that's it. And even if you do, even if you go on your computer and watch like BBC iPlayer, right, there's no way that they can find out you've been doing it.
No. There's too many people to like monitor, isn't there, for them?
No, there isn't. God, we used to have it in 80s, 70s and 80s. They used to say there were a TV detector van and it used to come round your estates with a big aerial on top. And they're saying, we can watch what you're watching and we know that you haven't got a license. And it were a lot of bollocks. There were no technology in that van whatsoever. Just an aerial on roof and a guy sat inside twisting an aerial around from inside. And that was it.
And they spent millions of pounds making them adverts as well.
Yeah.
So
it were a load of bollocks.
Because they knew they'd get a lot more back than what they spent. Because, oh my God, oh no, they're outside my house. What do I do now? I better pay it. I don't know the rules. I don't know the law on it. Fucking hell, I'll just go along with what I've been told.
To be fair, the TV downstairs hasn't even got it's not tuned in. The only thing that's linked up is the Virgin box. The channels aren't actually tuned in.
So what? I mean, they even come round and say, "Well, you've got an aerial up." Well, so fucking what?
It was up when I moved in. I didn't put it up.
It doesn't have to be connected. And even if it is connected, you're not watching live TV.
Yeah.
Just because you could watch live TV doesn't mean to say you are. That's the difference. So if you don't watch live TV, then just...
Yeah, that's a good idea. If they turn up, film them, they'll hate it. Stand at the door, like, recording them when they turn up.
Yeah. I've looked on YouTube, there's loads like that.
Yeah.
Don't be scared of doing it. If you're not, you won't be breaking the law. If that's what you're thinking you'll be doing, you won't be breaking the law.
Yeah. I've been thinking about cancelling my gas and electric as well because that's taking the piss.
Well, we know that it's going to get worse, but that's a different thing. I don't think you've got much choice with that one.
But at the end of the day, what they're going to do, take everyone to court? because it's not actually possible for me to afford it.
It's not going to be possible for people to afford it, those that are earning 40 grand a year.
Mine is £250 a month at the minute, and they're saying it's going up by another 80%. It's going to be more than my fucking rent.
Yeah. Mine's 183 at the moment. And that's going up 80%. I don't know what that takes it to.
How you doing, Nix?
I mean, I'm fortunate I can do it, but there's a lot of people that aren't going to be doing it. And there's a lot of people that are going to be in the majority that aren't going to be able to do it. And that is going to be a real problem. So you've got all these people that cannot pay it. They've got no means of paying it. They're going to be offered, sort of loans so you can pay it and blah, blah, blah. But they're getting into debt to pay a debt, and it can't carry on. So you're just going to end up with people that just cannot afford to pay the gas or the electric.
But how are they going to? What are they going to do?
Exactly what they're going to do. If they can't afford to pay the gas and electric, what's the point in taking up the car because they haven't got the money to pay anyway?
Yeah.
It's a catch-22 for them, isn't it?
And nobody agrees with it anyway, so surely, I don't know, the courts will have to they won't be able to see that many people, the amount of people that won't be paying it.
We can't do it. It's going to be impossible. I mean, we're talking millions.
Yeah.
Millions and millions of people that are going to be in that same situation.
That's why I'm thinking about cancelling it, because how many people are going to be cancelling it? They won't be able to police it all.
What police? What, your gas or electric?
Well, just all the people that aren't paying it. The millions of people.
I won't advise cancelling your direct debits for that. Not at all. That'd drop you in some deep shit. But come February, March time next year, right, there are going to be millions that are in a really bad situation. Really, probably even before then. But there's going to be millions in a really bad situation that just cannot afford to buy gas or electric, so they've either been cut off, they've been taken to court to pay a bill that they can't afford to pay in the first place. And
I just think, can they take that many people to court?
Theoretically, yeah, I suppose they could. In reality, no, I don't think so.
No.
But
they're not going to have the manpower.
It's all going to be it'll all be a paper exercise anyway. You'll be dealt without a court, as you are now. You don't ever have to go to court anyway.
Yeah.
If they're not paying your bills, it gets handed over to a bailiff company or whatever. And
yeah.
I mean, if the bailiff companies are that stupid that they're going to buy all these debts from utility providers, and they must be stupid because they aren't going to get a penny out of people because they haven't got the money to do it.
No, and they can't. They won't send millions to prison for not paying it, will they?
They won't go to prison.
It's not a prison offence.
So what's going to happen then? People are just going to be in debt, but they can't pay the debts anyway.
Fine, yeah, just a fine. As long as you can't keep up with paying it off, they don't mind because they can slap an extra charge on it. So it's not a prison offence. Don't worry about anything like that. Even if you don't pay it, what are they going to do? So listen, right? I've not paid my council tax for probably about 7 years now.
Council tax
that used to be a jailable offence. I think it still is.
Yeah, council tax.
But I also heard of there's a woman. I think she's something like 83 years old, and she's never paid it in her life. So that came out in Thatcher 1980-ish, something like that, and poll tax was around.
Yeah,
it was 100 years ago when it first came out.
It was a poll tax when Thatcher started it off, if you remember.
Yeah, poll tax.
And then they changed it to the council tax and incorporated everything else.
Yeah.
Because you used to have your rates where you pay so much rates a month to the police, the council, blah, blah, blah. then they incorporated it into a poll tax, which increased it more, and that would buy the amount of people that were in the household, i.e. a poll tax.
Yeah.
So it used to be a people count, not the count of the people in the household. And that's why some people had different poll taxes, and they change it to the council tax, and then you got different bands based on the price of your property in that area, whether A, B, C, D, whatever. And that's how they did it.
Amazing. And people go, oh, I'm in band A.
Yeah,
They
UK.
don't go, what does that mean? Why what does that mean? Why they made what they getting at here, band A? And then I think they get it after that, you know.
Yeah.
And it's just it's just amazing how quickly people go along with something new. Because if something new came up to me, I'd have to question it first. I'd have thought, take my time with it, because I would never go, oh, right, yeah, okay then. Let's do it. In fact, everyone else is doing it. Why not?
Yeah, I think when
people need to fucking wake up, especially now more than ever.
With these bills now, they went up 50% on 1st of April, didn't they? And they're now going up 80% on top of that on 1st of October. Now, people struggling to do the bills now, the gas and electric bills, so they're going to be absolutely knackered when it goes up. Absolutely knackered.
Good how they do it, isn't it? Putting certain people into sections of society, and then, like I keep saying,
oh God, right, you've got your vulnerable people, right, you've got your disabled people, that'll live in one room, sleep in one room, cook in one room, and everything else because they can't afford to eat rest of the home, and that's how they'll do it. So that they're going to move all the kids into the living room, right, and shut all the doors, everything else, and that's where those kids are going to sleep because that's the warmest room in the house. That's no life for kids, but that's how it's going to happen because people are not going to have any choice. It's absolutely fucking bollocks. It really is.
Yeah.
It annoys the life out of me, Dino. It does, and it's something that if I could do something about it, I would. It fucking really pisses me off. This is something that pisses me off more than a lot of stuff. It really does. Because you can see what's going to come.
It just puts a lot of worry and stress on people that can't afford it. And
that's part of the agenda. It all goes back to the mind. Trevor, do you want to? Trevor will. You don't have to, mate, but Trevor knows the score on this, and people need to wake up. Sorry, but now more than ever, I'm afraid, because we're under the realm of the rainbow, and things are not right anymore. They're not natural anymore. It's a weird world when I see people who come into this country, and I've been saying it for it's not right.
Someone at work
same again today. I was walking through town, and it's a wide path. What I'm walking on, I always walk on the outside of the path, nearest to the road, because most people seem to tuck themselves into the inside where the buildings are alongside us, and I just see that as some kind of weird, brainwashed, conform way of walking about. Like, why tuck yourself? So I always walk on the outside or the middle of the path. And yet again, I've had this couple sway towards me, and I have seen a look on the face as if I say, you can move out of my way, and I don't, and I'm ready to stop and say certain things, what I know I can say, to hopefully try and make them think or realise where the fuck they are, right? And things like that, and how good you've got it now. So please respect people, who were born here, and things like that. I can't believe something as petty as that has happened to me a few times. And I know it sounds a bit petty, but that's what it were. And then another time recently, I just coughed like that, and this guy with 2 children turned around, gave me an horrible look, looked at his kids and went, put his head back like that towards me. Foreign fella. And I thought, shall I say, have you got a problem or something with me coughing? He didn't have a mask on or anything like that. And I thought, how dare you? You know what I mean? Who do you think you are? You've never even heard of this fucking town up until 6 months ago. I can tell you hours and hours of history about this place where you've come to. Do you want to listen to that? No, because you're not asked. You're not bothered. You got a free ride. You got nice new clothes. You got somewhere to live. You won't live on the streets or anything like that. You're going to be well looked after. You're allowed any profession, and you can basically do what you want, and just disregard now. It's like, forget cultures anymore. Everyone's equal, right? Where's the culture in that? So, no, I don't like it, Eamon. Thank you. Don't like it, and it's happening. And people are too scared to say anything about it, or it's like, well, that's the way it is today. Well, yeah, it is, but it shouldn't be. But you're just going along again with what you get told is the way things. That's what's right, though, isn't it? I mean, you know, what's wrong with people being anything they want these days? Well, you know, I like being what I want and doing what I like to do in as to find as much freedom as I can to do it in my own imprisoned world, which we're all in. But I am independent, and I do keep myself. I'm a private. I keep myself to myself a lot. Do a lot of thinking and reading and stuff. And no, it's just not on this ignorance, this arrogance.
Yeah,
And
totally agree. Totally agree.
It's uncomfortable.
It is. I mean, they're getting free everything. They've got no fucking worries about gas hikes and electricity hikes and fuel hikes and everything else. They've got no worries whatsoever about that. It's us silly bastards that's here that have got to pay for all that. It's us that we've got to fucking worry about. And those people, they've got no worries in the world, none whatsoever.
Yeah, absolutely. And Trev's, how often do you hear that? I've heard it now for a few years. It's like it's just come in like a trendy sentence, and it's like, I wonder where that came from, because well, it is what it is. That is the complete opposite attitude as to what we should be having. It shouldn't be. This should not be what it is. This is not. Hang on a minute. But it's like fear again. I'm too scared to say anything because, one, you know, the government have said it. So I am scared of authority. So I better keep in line. I'll toe the line, keep my bills on time, and all that shit because I'm too scared because of what they said to me if I don't. You know. And then there's all the people who go, yeah, man, what's wrong with that? You know, let's all go along with it. And you're like, you're too scared because, like, if I go against what my friends are saying, we might break friends. So you could, I might lose a friendship. So all this, whereas I don't give a fuck. I'll do it on my own, whatever I need to do. So I don't understand why people are scared of, to be honest with you, anything. You know, as Neil Peart said, biker, you've got nothing to fear but fear itself.
Exactly.
And that's it. Don't be scared. What's the worst that can happen? You know?
Well, the worst
Fuck
can
up.
happen, you can die, and that's it. But if you're dead, then it don't bother you anymore, does it? And no.
Exactly. Yeah. So don't be scared.
You know what I find laughable about this fuel price increase? For the last few years, they've been pounding it into everybody, you know, global change, get electric cars, blah, blah, blah. And these people that have been out and spent 30, 40, 50,000 pounds, if not more, on electric cars. And they're laughing, yeah, look at the price you're paying for petrol, look at the price you're paying for diesel. I'm going to laugh at these fuckers now, come 1st of October. Look at the price you're paying for electric. It's more than I'm paying for fucking petrol. Take that one, fucking stick that in your ass. Fucking obnoxious bastards.
I agree with Graham.
You're right there, Lego. Graham.
Mark.
The truth hurts. Yeah, things like that. It has done for a long time, but these days, like I've said, the last generation, it's accelerated so much. It's unbelievable. How many times do they bring a new phone out in quick succession? Then you've got the fashion factor, right? The latest thing, but they're so far ahead.
Yeah,
way ahead.
I mean, if you can afford it, you guys out there, get an electrician to come in, disconnect your house electrics from the network, which is easy to do, and buy yourself a generator and ask them to plug into a generator to power your house. And all you're putting in is petrol or diesel. And it's going to work out far cheaper than it is fucking electric. And there's no law.
Yeah, barking mad. Totally agree. Totally agree. December 58, Nick. Never wed by choice, but I've half Thai, half Welsh little one who my mum has through courts to look after till 16. Okay, I get that kind of.
Yeah, Amen, we can. Wait up, mate. It's there. I mean, how do you think all these charging points are powered for electric vehicles when you plug them in? I go to local Lidl near me. You can park up in car park. You can charge your car, or you go have a meal at local restaurant there. You can do your shopping, but it's powered by fucking 2 diesel engines outside of it. So there you go. How green's that? That's how they're all powered. They're all powered through frigging diesel engines.
I think they're moving towards this the battery, this cleaner, this saving the planet. What do you call it? What was it they made up? Climate change. That was it. Ka-ching! Brilliant. People still fall for climate change.
It's got to be true, mate, because all glaciers are melting, sea rises are rising.
Oh yeah, I forgot that last time I went out there on a boat. I've never seen it. I have seen no change at all since I've been alive.
Just maybe not on the scale that they're claiming it to be.
They're making it sound like we're running out of fucking time to exist, though. So why,
You never know. Whatever.
So it's not like they're not short of coal underground or whatever fossil fuel or whatever we've been running stuff on for the last God knows how long. Like they took everything down, what had no effect on the climate, like steam and stuff like that. Then it all got stopped, even though it could still keep going. and it got stopped, and then we've gone into this era of technology now, and or more into the free energy stuff, which is what Tesla and that were talking about in the first place, and they shut his gob about it because the fuel companies, etc., wanted to make money, and now it's just like tobacco, similar principle. You know, quit smoking, made fucking billions out of the nicotines and the let's help you stop smoking, and we'll go on to this safer stuff called electronic cigarettes, vaping. And there you go, you've got another liquid, you've not got a fucking clue what's in it, it smells like that and it tastes like that, but you've no idea what's going in your body. So maybe cigarettes are safer than them, I don't know, but them are the tobacco industries who've taken over the vape industries. They're not fucking stupid. They're not going to say, yeah, it's all bad for your health, it's wrong, we'll cut the advertising out now because it's making too many people addictive, as if you need advertising for things like cigarettes and Coca-Cola and stuff like that. Or we'll put the prices up to make people stop buying as much. I'm sorry, but when you're addicted to something and someone puts the price up, that person who's addicted will still buy it. Very, very clever.
Yeah, they put
And
sugar.
so
They
they
put
the
sugar
losses
tax on.
to the vapes.
If you buy a Coca-Cola from McDonald's, they add like 12p on it to buy the full fat one because it's sugar tax. Or something
It's
like
just
that.
people are fooled into thinking that this government and other world governments or the NWO or whatever are saying this, and it's all for the benefit of you because it's affecting this. And I haven't seen. I can't. Other than the winters getting warmer, sea levels. I don't know. I've never seen any coastline on any program anywhere where it's taken over the land. I haven't
It's not taking
seen
over
anywhere
land.
what's wiped out, even on sea level. I haven't. In the past, I know the sea has eroded away the cliffs and things like that. But
That's exactly it. It's erosion that's done it, not sea level rising. If you look at Sperm Point at Hull, right, that is now underwater. No, it's not. It got eroded. It would just throw the actual tides. It got eroded. It's a natural thing. We don't throw sea levels rising.
Yeah, because all these people who go on holiday every year, and I've been doing for decades, might go to the same beach, and it's like, if anything, you know, I don't think an inch of it has changed. I really don't. Because as time goes on, the cliff gets older. I think water is eternal, but the cliff gets older, and you know, I think water's the thing, isn't it? It provides everything, you know, even destruction. But
I'm off now, Dad.
See you later, Jess.
hang on a minute.
I've got work
Just
in the
check,
morning.
just not to see. Oh no, it's all right. You haven't signed any contract to this line. I mean, no, it's fine. You can go. You can go.
Don't forget, cancel that TV license. I'll back you up.
I'm going to cancel my direct debit. Is that all I need to do then? Just wait.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's it.
That's it. Simple as that, and then leave it alone. Ignore every letter what comes through your door. If someone wants to knock on your door and they've got a badge on, you can see clearly through your spile what says TV, whatever. Let them in, but turn your telly off and show them up. Embarrass them.
I won't let them in.
Tell them.
No, you don't have to let them in.
I'll just
Well,
get
you
my
don't have to
phone
let
out
them in,
and
but
record
like
them.
if it were me, I would just to embarrass them and say, well.
No, you just open the door, mate, and you just say, no, thanks. Shut the door, they can't do jack shit.
So no thanks.
Can't
And then they'll say, but you've got a TV, you need one. And then you can say back, well, I can have a TV all I want. It doesn't mean I pay for a license. And they might say, yes, you do, because you've got TV and you know fuck all. Well, I don't, because I'm not watching any live broadcasting. They might go, well, so what? You've got a TV. You say, yeah, but the law states I don't need to have a TV license unless I'm watching live broadcasting on my telly. And when it's switched off, you can't question me.
Yeah.
And that's it. And they'll just walk out the door. It's just another human being in that job role.
I'm gonna have a click on that link,
And they're
and
powerful.
just so I'll just say it.
Yeah.
I won't say too much to them. And I won't.
Don't take my word for it. Honest, research it.
Yeah, I'm gonna click on that link. I won't engage too much in conversation if eventually when it gets to that point, but I am gonna cancel it.
You'd have to get.
And always have your camera ready, Jess.
Just go online and cancel it.
Jess.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
And make sure you
You've
get
not
your
to
camera
worry
out,
about.
like
You've not to worry about. You're not breaking any law.
film them.
Yeah. Right. I'll catch up with you next time.
Yeah, let us know how you get on. I'll be interested
No
to
worries.
find out.
Yeah. All right then.
All
Night,
right, Jess.
everyone.
You take care.
Thanks for
Bye.
coming on, sweetheart.
See you later. Love. Be good.
Bye.
Bye.
See you soon.
Bye bye.
Love you. Wow.
Bless her.
No plan for that. She just came on. She's not she's lost the confidence a bit.
Yeah,
Does
you can
Jess,
see that.
so,
There.
yeah, but she'll be back.
Oh, but bless her when
She'll be
she
back.
said she thought she needed a license because she had a television. And she's
I've
not
told
on
her
her
this
own with
before,
that.
though.
She's not on her own with that, mate. People think the
Yeah,
same.
true.
Yeah, God. Oh, I hope she takes the advice, mate, because she's not.
Yeah, she will. She will. She'll think about it. It's all about whether it's about doing it and having that.
Oh yeah, of course it is.
The guts to do it. To be honest with you, I mean that's amazing, isn't it? It's it's.
Yeah.
People talk about going out, audit that, well, yeah, if you're watching it, yeah, go out and do it. Find your guts, Yeah. Anyone else who's coming, Rob L?
Well, she was right in what she said, right? She's trying to sort of cut the costs of everything that she's doing, everything else, because of the fuel prices. So you're cutting one thing out to pay for another, right? Gas is a necessity. Electric is a necessity. Well, is it? In all honesty, is it? Well, with the appliances that we've got in our houses, then yes, it is. But if you go back to basics, then really you don't need gas or electric. You can still keep warm by other means.
Yeah, true.
I mean, in my house, right, I could take out my gas fire and I still got the old coal fire at the back of it, and it still works. So I can do that. That's not going to be a problem, and that will heat my hot water at the same time. That's it.
Yeah.
Can I cook on it? I suppose technically I could.
Yeah, some things.
I could cook on it.
Yeah.
If I can't cook on that, I've got a barbecue in garden. I'll go cook on that. So there you go. You're saving on your gas. There's means and ways, but it's not ideal because you're used to like slinging something in oven, turning your gas on, your electric on, half an hour later it's done. Yeah, brilliant. But to piss about making a fire just so you can cook a meal, well, it might come to that. In fact, I think it will come to that for a lot of people. But there is means and ways.
There is, absolutely. Yeah.
If people can just sort of think, a little bit deeper than what thinking now, instead of worrying, think about what they can do in case that happens. Yeah, and it might give them a bit of comfort. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's just to try and get rid of that fear factor. really.
I mean,
It doesn't mean don't care about yourself. Like it's like when I say I don't give a fuck, it doesn't mean I don't give a fuck about myself. Of course I do. It means I'm fed up and I'm sick of it all. So I don't really. What's the worst that can happen? That's my attitude.
Yeah.
I've done nothing wrong. I've not done anything bad. So the worst, one of the worst things that might happen is, or what won't happen is, I won't go to prison for anything. So that could be a really bad thing, but that won't happen. So I can narrow it down to, like Biker said, just death, maybe a good beating, which I'm sure that could happen to me one day. Doing certain videos, like it could have happened the other day. He did actually touch my camera and my arm, but that I'm ready for that. I have to walk around with a spray on me.
Do you know? I
Things
think
like that.
I might.
At the same time, honestly, guys, I'm not being a bit. I really don't have any fear of it at all. I don't know. I used to be, and then I started thinking and listening to people. So, yeah, I'm not. It's like bring it on to me now.
Do you know? I think I might start another channel up, mate. Cooking by alternative methods.
Cookie, but hey, why not? Yeah. How to survive without the grid? Yeah.
Yeah. Why not? People
Hey,
do it.
there are a couple of
People do
videos.
it.
Yeah, I've seen a couple on YouTube. Yeah.
Hey, if you've got the money, you go out. You can buy, basically a portable electric power station, if you like. There's lots out there. I won't go into names. And with them, you get an actual solar panel, right? So you can charge up this power pack via a solar panel, and it'll last X amount of hours, just purely on solar power. And you can plug in that an induction hob, so you can cook on that. That's another one. And it will also power lights. It'll power your laptop. You charge your phone up. You can charge it up via your mains electric, but just using that on its own is an alternative, a cheaper alternative.
Yeah.
Especially with solar power.
Yeah.
There's a lot of ways, mate. I mean, everybody get out there and buy as many candles as you can, because you're gonna fucking need them. Believe me, you are. You're gonna need them this year. Yeah.
And it's same with everything now. It's like a quick fix. It's like convenience. It's like, I never used to hear of like food on the go signs. Let's. Nobody seems to want to stop and cook a meal. It's like like ready meals. What's all that about?
You think about it. When prices go up, right? People are going to think, well, it's cheaper to order a takeaway now. It's going to cost me X amount to light that cooker, turn that cooker on, prepare and cook a meal. By the time I've done that, it's cost me 25 quid in gas or electric. I'll just get a takeaway for 20 quid. But that's where people are going to go. And then you're going to get your takeaway thinking, well, wait a minute, let's increase our prices as well. And that's why it's just a snowball effect, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah.
But go get some wood, get it all chopped up, ready, get it stored, keep it dry, get yourself a cheap barbecue. You don't need charcoal, make your own coals, like you would. Right, you don't need it. Stock it up, you've got somewhere to cook. Right, and while you're cooking, you keep it warm as well, because it's fucking red hot. You know me with my barbecues all the time, so that's it. So I'm not too worried about cooking. I will just barbecue.
It's all right for you. Where I live, I've got no garden. It's a small balcony. In winter, it's like just put loads of jumpers on, wrap my duvet around me. I can't do anything else about it. So it depends where you live. But I reckon anyone on ground floor who's got like a garden or the resource, the space to do anything like that, fucking do it. You know, unfortunately, I've not. I could have a little barbecue if I want, I suppose. But yeah, I would love a log, but I would just love a garden and to do that as well. But anyone who's coming, thanks guys. There's 47 in. Thanks for joining. Thanks for all your nice comments when my daughter was on. Didn't know she was coming on. She's not in the best frame of mind at the minute, and I think that's why she came on. She wanted to chat with good people, so, and she got that. And thanks for all your nice advice to her. And really nice of you guys. That thanks very much, and I know she'll have gone off feeling better. So, right, Bikereddie's just put the link up. I just need to nip off. I've got to nip off for a minute. And Marie's.
Yeah, UK transparency. That type of thing happens in our street, actually. When somebody has a barbecue, right, obviously they can smell it cooking or what have you. They'll gradually walk past your house with a can of beer. Or, that smells good. Oh, you want a sausage or whatever. And that's how it works. Somebody likes a barbecue in our street, mate, and that's it. You've got a fucking house full. It's brilliant. Really good. 3-day working week. I remember them, John. I remember it, yeah. Electric going off and you needed your candles then. Used to go off for 2 days at a time, didn't it? Yeah, I was a kid. I used to think it was great when that happened. Didn't understand it. Oh, Ronald, that's a shit joke. That's fucking hell.
You know, thank God Ron's in when he comes out with them jokes, because he makes mine look good.
It does, actually.
Yeah. No, Ron's a legend. Cheers, Ron. Never misses. Thanks, mate.
Alligator with the barbecues are the best, mate. Because you're not sweating your bollocks off while you're trying to cook. You keep it warm while you're trying to cook. They're brilliant.
Okay, so I've got my legs are crossing, so I'm gonna leave you in the very capable hands of Iker. Rucksack Man, how you doing? Terrible weather. Mad Monk as well. I know I've seen you in the yellow snowball fight soon. That's naughty.
Are you going for a piss?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to the bathroom.
For a piss. Go on.
Yeah, I'm just going for a quick piss, guys. See you in a minute. I'll be just a wee moment.
A wee moment. Go on, then. Alligator, frost on the hairs and your legs. Oh, honestly, if you've never barbecued it winter, then you're missing out. You really are. It's brilliant. You do it on bonfire night, don't you? You'll stand around an open fire, sling your taters in, baked taters, same principle. And don't be going out buying charcoal, don't waste your money on that shit. Buy yourself some proper wood, make sure that don't get pine either, it burns too quick and it smokes like fuck. Get yourself some oak if you can. It burns slower, it burns longer, and it makes decent coals. You don't have to cook over a naked flame then because you've got red hot embers. Alligator, how did he get shorts on a snowman? That's it, Dizzy J. Yeah. Stock up on wood, stock up on candles. Jobs are good. Like crispy, but you could even boil your water on your barbecue. Get some water boiled, bang it in flasks. It's here ready for you. All right, it's not like a kettle in the morning, but you still got hot water to make a cuppa on the morning, and it's not costing you. There's means and ways for everything. Think about it. Think outside the book. Yeah, you know, that's the same in our village as well, mate. I mean, I end up shopping for a couple of old ladies up straight because they can't get out. Yeah, all across the you can get them camping stoves, but getting hold of bottled gas just lately is a fucking nightmare. It's a real nightmare trying to get hold of bottled gas. Yeah, Lego, I know. Yeah, they're all good ideas and they're all practicable ideas, and it's not the answer. No, it's not the answer. It's another alternative to what we're all going to be facing. And what can we do about it? In all honesty, what can we do about it? Do we all say, right, let's cancel those direct debits, we're not fucking paying? And what they're going to do after that, when you've got a mass that's doing it, it's getting that mass to do it. And that is where you're going to come unstuck. You're not going to get a mass to do it. But with the come time, you may not have to get a mass to do it. I think that will unfold eventually because the masses are not going to be able to afford to do it anyway. So you're going to get those people who just can't do it. They cannot afford to pay. And that is going to run it in millions.
Sorry, I've just read the private chat.
You know, you're a bit late with that one, mate. Nearly 2 hours.
I always am, you see. That's what it's like being me.
Yeah. Yes, your daughter was to the point in that one.
Always late, but hey, Jess, no worries, sweetheart. They're brilliant, my girls are, honestly. Oof, right.
Right, see you later, Neil. Take care, mate.
Oh, is Neil off?
Yeah, he's off to dream about Vespers.
Neil? Okay. Off to bed. Are you working tomorrow?
It's bank holiday.
I know, but...
Actually, some people work bank holidays, don't they?
Yeah. Anyway, Neil, you're probably tired. But thanks for coming in as always. Thanks for your brilliant sense of humour and your nice comments. Superb stuff, guys. Not going to happen on Mass, James. And I know, and because it's like easier said than done. The thing is, it can be done. How do you go about it? And I always say it. People say like civil war and loads of things, and I think, yeah, you know, let's sort things out. And how do we do it? Well, this is the way we do it, and then, well, how do we go from there? How do we do it? Look what you're up against. You're up against weapons and, you know, massive forces of authority. I don't know what it would take, other than us now trying to pass it down and hopefully make people understand and realise that you've been taken for a ride and you always have been, despite the good moments in your life, which we all have, and, you know, a lot of it's enjoyable. It is, you know, within the confines of this huge prison, if you like, walls within walls. And you make the most of it, but it'd be nice to have true freedom, wouldn't it? Rather than just that false feeling of, things are going in your favour because of what people create for you, or create for you the way you have to live your life, or else. And this is what we've got on offer. You can have a holiday there, you can do this, you can do that, but you can't do this and you can't do that, and you can't go forward and you can't go back. Fight, Lego, how?
That's what I said, mate.
All we've got are words, and these good words of wisdom from you guys, and encouragement to each other, and a lot of people are in agreement with each other, but words are powerful, but you can be powerfully be saying something to someone who's got a gun, and you've no chance, have you? So
Good night, John. Take care, mate. A few layers going, mate.
John, thanks for coming in. Always, mate. You're well loved on here, well respected. So, as you know, you're always welcome. So, thanks very much, John, for your good banter and just having great conversations with people. Cheers, John.
Yeah, like I said, right, this situation, it really gets to me. It really does. The shit people are gonna have to go through. It's beyond comprehension, mate. It really is. And I can't understand how our government, well, I suppose I can in a way, how they've let this happen. They're giving out all these free monies. You're not getting it personally, but you're going to get it into your bills, or it's going to be deducted off your bills by your supplier and what have you. But it's nothing. It's nothing to what the price hike is. I mean, if they give me that, I think it was £450 we mentioned. I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong. They give me that. It's not even going to cover 1 month's payment. That's how much mine's going to be going up.
And that's how they're doing it, and it's cutting certain sections of society out to allow new people taking over, and that's why we're seeing homelessness and things like that, undreamt of really in this country at one time. Like I've said before, Bike will back me up. Like I've always lived in a big town, and we've all been to a city and to towns and whatever. And for me, when the town I lived in, there were one guy, and we used to call him the tramp, because he were homeless, scruffy, drunk, all that kind of thing. Never begged, I don't think. Must have done. But never sat down there begging, just always just pottering about, like walking about, or sat on a bench or whatever. Just the town tramp. So everyone used to take the piss, because the odd one out, someone who's different. which is a massive weakness in human beings to do that. But now, people accept homelessness as being the norm. But there's a reason why it's happening. So they're cutting these people out. Mainly people who work on the bottom line, i.e. minimum wage. Let a single person doing minimum wage will get by, maybe have that 2-week holiday, couple of nights out in the pub with his mates, few pints, whatever. Can afford a new pair of shoes and all that. But if you've got a family and young kids and the mother, really, the guy's going out or the mother's going out and the guy stays at home with the kids, whichever way around it is, it's more difficult because your outgoings are more. So it's a sad state.
Yep, it certainly is, mate. But I deal with one thing at a time. So when it happens to me, I will deal with it at the time. I will put plans into place. Like I said, stock up on wood, stock up on candles. Because you're going to need one or other, if not both. And that's it. It's fucking bollocks. It really is. What can you do about it? You can do a lot about it. But en masse, initially, I don't think anybody would be willing to do anything about it. But come February, March next year, people won't have to do anything about it because it'll be happening. Because they've got no choice. They cannot pay the bills, and that's going to be it, like I've said. So then what they're going to do with millions of people that owe all this money? What are they going to do? What are they going to do? They're going to do fucking nothing. Because they can't do nothing. Yeah, it does, mate. It pisses me off. It upsets me that people are going to be put into a position. It's worse than holding up a ransom. It's even worse than that. They're put into a position where they've got to choose what they've actually got to do within their own home. Do they put the heating on to keep the family warm? Do they turn it off so that they can cook to keep the family fed? For fuck's sake, we're talking about young people. We're talking about little boys and girls, that are going to primary school, nursery school, what have you. These people, they might not have the money to fucking do it, to be able to heat the homes and feed the kids at the same time, and they've got to have that choice to make. Keep your kids fed or keep them warm. You can't have both. Well, it's got to keep your kids fed, surely to God. But what an existence. What fucking world are we living in? What country are we fucking living in now? I could fucking cry, mate. I really could.
Yeah. I mean, I've actually sat here where I am now without electric. I've just not quite managed to get through, and it's like shit. I've had to put a wash on, and that's done it. That's So I've sat here without electric. Recent. I say recent, within the last 12 months. Gone without food. I've not been able to put my eating on and wrapped up and things like that. It's ridiculous, They're killing people. It's like murderous, really. I remember one year, and it were a while ago, and they were saying the figures for all older people who all they've got is the pension, and they're literally dying of cold in their own home because they can't afford to put their eating on because they need food to survive, so it goes on that, and whatever bills they've got to pay, and then the cost of living goes on. And then obviously the bodies are old, and they can't cope as well as younger people can. And they're coming out with it on the news saying there's the figure for last winter, and that there's that's what happens. That's what happens, guys. Get over it.
That is shit, mate. It's
Yeah,
shit.
it's sick.
It's just gonna be a case of deal with it when it happens as best you can. Pointless worrying about it because it's gonna happen, and when it does, just do what you need to do, people, and that's it. You've got no choice. You can only do what you can do. Right, mate. I'm gonna go to bed, mate, because I'm getting depressed now.
Well,
But
thanks.
I'm talking about I'm when I say depressed, like I said, it pisses me off, it upsets me. What's coming? And it's only fucking 8 weeks away. Well, it's not even that, it's fucking 5 weeks away, isn't it? And you've got Christmas coming up, the people, how are they gonna manage fucking Christmas? For those kids, I know you don't do Christmas and what have you, but these people don't. It's about the kids at Christmas, and it always will be for me. And these people, they're going to do that, and they're going to do the best that they can for those kids at Christmas, and they're going to sacrifice stuff that they need for themselves.
Yeah.
Which it's not going to be a first for them, and it probably won't be the last, but it's going to be even fucking more harder for them this year. More harder.
Yeah.
And like I said, come February, March time, the shit is going to hit the fan. It really is. So we'll chat about this in February, March, mate.
Yeah. Nothing looks right, does it? To be honest.
Right, I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to love you all and leave you and chat. Been a good evening tonight. Okay, we ended on a bit of a downward sort of subject, but it's there and we need to talk about it. We need to discuss it. We need to understand it, make people aware. Right, so on that note, Twat in a chat signing out. Take care, love you all. Bye
bye. Thanks, Biker. As always, mate. Cheers, mate. There's my brilliant co-host. He's off to bed. If he doesn't have to check his cables and stuff out first to make sure they're all intact. You know what I mean. Dizzy J, I've seen you in there. I've seen a few guys in there, but it's been great that no one stopped talking tonight. So I'll just look back for a minute in the chat. New pants and socks, mad. Yeah. Christmas. Right, just like that. Right, just carrying on from what Barker just said about Christmas and that. And he said, I know you don't do Christmas. No, I don't. That's all made up shit. But I do get it with like young parents, kids, things like that. Still in that mode of, Christmas is real and chimneys and, you know what I'm talking about here. And the aim is to go out and buy presents and stuff. So depending on age, it could be a doll with a pram or a remote control police car. and stuff like that, toys like that, and then older kids, you know, have PlayStation and things like that, like where it's teaching them. But so maybe hardship. In fact, I know it for a fact. It's all there in history. When hardships arrived, you've got to deal with what little you've got, and like maybe you just get something basic, and maybe the following year the same, the following, and maybe that child would benefit from not getting too much, if you know what I mean, or being spoiled or whatever, you know. Because I've seen what happens to kids who have been spoiled with through because of materialism. And then like any other event, Easter, all these old things what have kind of gone now, really, belief wise and everything. People just take it as it is, and it's like it's that time, it's that day, it's such a day. You know, you ask a kid today what's Easter about, and they'd probably say chocolate eggs or rabbits and stuff like that. So, and then the money they make from it. It's a shame. You're right. Beaten years ago. Getting angry, yeah. Get angry. And then control that one. And then what? You know, I've said it before, I'll be right there at the front, mate. If I knew something could happen and it could all be changed, I'd be like, excuse me, let me just get in there, please. You know, I would. That's it, Ron. Someone said to me not long ago, I don't know if it was in a school or whatever, but this child got asked, where does milk come from? And this child answered, from a carton. Very scary, UK. I think it's getting people to lose that false feeling of, no, not false, it's not false. No, I think people need to, fear. You know, you can get rid of that. Or you can not feel it as much as you used to. Or Milkman, Ron, yeah, Milkman. I remember them guys. The old Milkman. Minkman. Yeah, said that earlier, UK. Better go along with it, eh? Because they've told us so. And if you don't do as you're told, you're going to get this punishment. You'll always be punished in some shape or form if you do not comply. Absolutely, Jones, yeah. Well thought out, years in advance. Yeah. Ian's got it spot on there. Just knowing that someone would be there and knocking on your door and bringing round a homemade cake or pie or dish and saying, I've made you this, thought you might like it, give it a try. Just thought I'd make it, yeah. How you doing? What have you been up to today? Have a chat, you know. Yeah. Real gifts. But no, I think everything's so foreign, it's like taking us further apart because it's like no one really gives a toss about what happened in the past and how we got to this. And, you know, if I went to Trinidad to see Nigel or something like that, I would totally respect that country. You know, that's not happening here. It's getting out of hand. I do, Ron. Patrick McGowan. Yeah, way ahead of its time, that was. Mate, yeah, no worries, but I'm sure you don't go overboard with it. You know? Any day, Nige. There's no way I'd want to learn about your country, your culture. You've already taught me something. I had Nigel's flag one night. It was that I folded it halfway. And I got a polite message from Nigel saying, our culture, you know, we like to see the flag in full view, and halfway is not, you know, what we do here. And I thought, I didn't know that. And as soon as I read it, I thought, thank you so much, Nigel, for that. And ever since, I've not done that. Little things like that, what mean a lot to people that we don't know about. But I'd rather try and learn it and find out and listen to what I'm being told. You know. James, yeah, all planned, years ahead. Keep saying it. But it is out of hand, right? I mean, it's... But yeah, planned. Of course it is. it works too well for them. Nigel, come on. Move Nige. Anthony's there, guys. No more lies. Hello. How are you doing, Matt? Right, you care, yeah. Are you talking about apathy, Ian? But I don't think life can ever be totally comfortable. And I think life will always be a struggle, no matter what kind of life. Yeah, it probably would, but I think nature, human nature, wouldn't be in that position, I don't think. But it is an if question. Ian makes some great comments. Ask his questions. Yeah. Yeah, money's man-made, don't forget, innit? They say money doesn't grow on trees. But a man-made, simple piece of equipment that controls a massive amount of your life. So that means they've taken away a lot of what you are and who you are. You've got something else controlling you. Instead of you controlling yourself, just being who you are, you know, going off your instinct, your intuition, your senses, taking all that away, taking it all away, because they might be scared of it, you know. Me too, Ron. James. Yeah. Yeah, Ian, they forget about all the real stuff, don't they? The real life stuff. Pisses me off talking about it, really, because I don't know what it is. some people have to buy things to look impressive to others and things like that, you know, as they do want to be someone. Oh, I'd rather just keep myself to myself than just go out there and try and show people what I've got, what I've got. It's all material. Look what I've got here. Or look what I've got on a video. No, I haven't bought that. I didn't buy that bridge to make that video. You know what I mean? Me too, Mark. Yeah. James, you're right. You made some great comments tonight, James. Survival isn't life. Part of it, though. Right leg. Part of it. I know what you mean. Because life would still be here. And was here before you was here. And you'd no reason to survive because you weren't here. Ice, yeah. Ice. Yeah. Brilliant, guys. Brilliant conversation going on in that chat. Thanks for coming in. Spur of the moment one again. Why not? Right, I'll put the link in. I don't know if anyone will come on. It's been quiet guest-wise tonight. Like, you're right. Demand more, yeah. I mean, countries like France and Australia and that, the immigration stuff, they demanded no, we're not having it. We demand that. And they've not had as much shit as we've had, have they? So I heard, man. You're right. All right, sorry. You were too close to the camera, so I couldn't see what your hand gestures were about. Yeah, you're gonna smash my face in. Yeah. Oh, I'm dead soon, guys. I don't know nothing about that. Someone's clipped my life. Can they do? Oh, can you just fill me in a bit more on that, please? Why have you told Eddie and not me? James, is that true? Wouldn't surprise me. A week? Fucking hell. Thanks, Ron. See you later, mate. See you soon. Probably on the next one. Thanks for coming in, mate. Really appreciate your company. Cheers, Ron, and have a nice tomorrow. Or today, I mean. Saviour. Shady. Streaming my live. Which one? This one? Okay, Ron. I knew what you meant. Right. Okay. Well, I don't really mind, to be honest. Clipping what? Slandering my guess, talking about a lady again. I'd rather know myself. Ian, thanks for coming in. I'm not going to stay on much longer either. But thanks for your contribution, Ian. Superb as always. Huge respect to you. Thank you. A gentleman. Ian's off, guys. So hopefully he's going to be back with his constructive questions and information and wisdom. Really appreciate Ian coming in. Oh, thanks for that rucksack. So, wait, Sandra, for fuck's sake. Shared it. Are you listening? Please get a grip of that. Please, man. Sorry, hiccups. Yeah. Okay. You're heading my way soon, Herdman. I'm shitting myself. If someone wanted me that bad, right, instead of coming on here for the last couple of months, they'd have been up here by now and done what they've threatened to do. So I can't be arsed with pussies who dress up and just go like that and call themselves hard man. Yeah, James, yeah. It's about as hard as a fucking block of butter. John and Tony P with Denizen, he was shouting about John. Do you mean Fusilier John? Tony P, I don't know who Denizen is. Right, Lego, okay. Yeah, man. Kid no chance on that cobbled little street there, eh? Hard man. Pussy. Right. I'm going to nip off for a minute, guys. Just a quick loo break. I'll leave you to it. Probably most of you will have gone by the time I get back. Barking mad. Who let the dogs out? Ooh, ooh. Sorry about that. Right, okay, so Shady's been fucking about again. Okay, I can speak to Shady, but I don't think he's going to change, is he? The way he goes about things. Keep saying stuff, but I don't feel so tired. Lego, right? Just give me a couple of minutes, guys, please. I've got no guest on to help me out. Well, I've got Hardman. Let's bring Gerdman on. All right.
Hello, Dino.
Come on, mate. What's going on?
The time is getting closer.
Yeah, I know you keep saying that. How long is it going to take you, though?
It won't take very long. It will not take very long now.
Okay.
You know who I am.
I don't. I haven't got a fucking clue.
You know I'm dangerous.
No, I don't really know anyone like that.
Listen, my friend, you upsetted me, and you disrespected a friend of mine.
Right, well, instead of talking in fucking conundrums
In what way?
and shit, why don't you just tell me straight out what it's about?
Okay, I'll tell you now.
Go on.
I don't like the way you ordered,
Okay.
and that's why I'm going to beat you up, my friend.
Right, not everyone likes it either, but not everyone wants to beat me up, so...
Not only that, but you upsetted me in front of other people when I was at one of your audits. Think,
Hey?
Dino. You heard what I said. You disrespected me in front of other people at one of your audits. Can you remember, Dino?
Right, hang on. I've disrespected you in front of someone else.
Other people.
You-
Yes.
Right, so you mean more than... You mean a few people?
That's correct, Dino. Yes.
Right. I disrespect...
How long have you put up this act for?
How long what?
How long have you been talking over people? Disrespecting them?
Talking over people, it's not something I do.
Yes, it is, Dino.
Is it?
We all know it. We all talk about it.
Who's we?
I won't say any names. Okay, I'll say one. Well, okay, I can say his name. You don't mind, right? In the past, mostly insects has even said it himself that you talk over people.
Right.
And other people have said the same thing, Dino. I don't like disrespect.
I'm not disrespectful, mate, and a lot of my supporters will agree with that. So this is just your opinion.
You've upset me, Dino, too many times.
So many times.
Are you ready to fight? I don't think so.
So what if I do?
You're gonna get hurt, my friend.
And then what happens after that?
I will feel good.
You'll feel good.
Yes.
You're a fucking weirdo.
How am I weirdo?
You're a dangerous person. You could be dangerous if I didn't think you were a fucking coward.
Listen here, my friend. Why did you upset me? Why did you disrespect me?
I don't even know who you are, so what's the point in saying, why have you done this, why have you done that, when I'm talking to a fucking robot at the minute? How the fuck do I know who you are and what
A
you're talking
robot.
about?
Why would you
Hey?
call me a robot, Dino?
Because you're just coming out with commands and things like that. You're talking,
Commands.
why have you done this, why have you done that? You know, I don't even know who you are
Yes.
or what you're talking about.
Well, I'm curious to know why you upset me. Why you
But who are
disrespected me,
you?
and when I know.
Figure out how I've upset
But-
you or what I've said. I don't even know who are you?
Well, you know who you upset. That's a
No, I
friend of mine,
don't.
don't you, Dino?
No, I don't.
Well,
I haven't got a clue what you're on about, you see.
I'll give you a clue. He's a fighting man.
Well, right.
I'm not going to say his name, but he's a proud traveling man. And you upset
Oh,
him
so
when you
you're
made fun of
talking
him.
about Gypsy.
I'm not going to say his name.
You're talking
I'll
about
give you a
Gypsy,
clue.
aren't
He's
you?
well.
Hey?
It doesn't matter who he is. Well, it actually does. It doesn't matter who he is.
Right.
Why would you upset my friend?
Oh, how have I done that?
You made fun out of him when he wanted to challenge you to a fight.
So you're talking about Gypsy, right?
No, I'm not going to say his name.
I can't think of anyone who's offered me out for a fight.
Well, can I ask you a question?
Of course.
Why would you challenge a man to a boxing match and laugh off like he's a waste of space? Like he can't take care of himself, like it's not a fighting man. And it clearly
So
is.
I never said anything like that. The only boxing match what I'd mentioned was with Gypsy for charity, and it was all fun and things like that. So, and it never happened. So, what? I don't get your point.
Why would you upset my friend?
How have I upset him? By having a laugh.
To him, it was serious. He's a proud fighting man, a proud warrior that wanted to go out on his shield.
Well, if
You
anyone's
took it as a joke.
proud, right? So if anyone's proud, right? Any self-respecting boxer or proud man won't allow themselves to get upset or anything. You know what I mean? Or else they're probably
You told
shit
me
at
in
what
private.
Hey?
Oh, you wouldn't say that to his face, would you?
It depends who it is. Well, yeah, I think I would actually.
Well, I'll give you a clue. He's got about 200 cousins. He's a proud fighting man. He told me that he's never backed down from a fight in his life.
So what's all this? What makes you think I'm a fighter and I'm a competition to this person or whatever?
Well, he told me that he actually wanted to fight you, but you took it as a joke and laughed in his face. You don't do that to a fighter.
Well, he could have told me that in private and stuff like that, but he went along with the joke, which is what it were like. Everyone else went along with it as well. That's what everyone else thought it was.
You crossed the line, Dino.
What line?
You know the line.
No, I don't.
The line where you're safe and then you're in danger.
I'm not scared of you, fuckface.
Oh, really? Sounds like you are to me, my friend.
You're a coward, mate.
You don't know. You don't know what? I'm not a coward. Am I a coward? You tell me. You've seen me already. You don't need to see the line. You've seen my
I haven't
face.
seen anything. I've just seen a guy who covers himself up, wears sunglasses, won't show his face, just goes like that, and that's all you are. That's a coward. If you weren't a coward,
No.
you'd show me who you are and that. And you wouldn't go around the houses. You'd say, this is who I'm talking about. That's the score. This is what's happened. So who are you? What the fuck are you talking about? And why are you a coward?
I'm not a coward. I'm just going to hurt you, my friend.
Okay.
I've been speaking to many people that know you very well, and they give me details about your where you are. Let's put it that way, my friend.
Oh, gosh, I've not, I know where you live, Dino. Do you know how many times I've heard that? Guess who's come through that door out of all them people? No fucker. So it's all idle threats.
Well, you'll be surprised, my friend.
Yeah,
well, listen here,
I
Dino,
will
my
be
friend.
surprised. Yeah.
Well, listen here, my friend. I could either show up at your door. We can settle this in the park or in a car park, wherever you want to do it, my friend. Where would you want to fight?
What makes you
Why
think
laughing? It's not a joke.
It's not a joke.
I know you're not. I'm going to beat the crap out of you. Yes, I know. But listen here, my friend. You're messing with the wrong person.
Nah, I don't think so.
Okay. I see the fear inside you, Dino.
I just reckon you'd be a piece of piss to me.
That's funny. That's funny, my friend.
I know that's why.
I see the fear in you.
Really?
I see the fear in you, Dino.
How can I be scared of something I don't know, of just a blank, just a voice, just a What am I scared of? Don't even know what you're talking
scared of
about.
my-
Or who you are. How
You're
can I be scared of
You're
that?
scared of my presence.
It's not you, Crinkle, is it?
No, it's not me.
Oh,
What made you think I was Crinkle?
I'm scared of your presence.
Yes.
Please,
Have you heard?
just don't buy me. Don't buy me anymore, then.
I see the fear in those eyes. That's why you're wearing glasses, Dino. Oldest trick in the
I have
book to
to wear
hide the fear.
glasses to see, you fucking prick.
No, it's to hide the fear. Everyone knows this. In the
Why
fighting
do you wear
community.
sunglasses and cover your face? What do you mean everyone knows this?
Everyone knows this in the fighting
Do
community.
they? That's why I get it. Every live, they all come in with it. Everyone
Just be
knows
ready.
it.
Just be ready, my friend.
I'm always ready, pal.
No, you're not.
How do you know what I've got?
Got nothing.
How do you know
Got
that?
nothing. I just do,
Oh,
my
you're
friend.
wrong,
You got
yeah.
nothing on me. You got nothing on me.
Really?
That's right. You'll never find out who I am before I get you. Yes, I see the fear now. I see that right there. I see that your eyes just. I see your mouth open up. Yep, you're scared. I see that. Yes. There you go. There you go. You know when you do that, it means you're scared.
Yeah.
You've got nothing on me, Dino. You'll never get me. Not before I get you first.
Or you can fucking try.
You just make me laugh, honestly.
I know, but you make me laugh as well.
No, I see. No, you're laughing because of fear, because nerves inside. It's like that.
yours. Yeah.
Nervous laughter, my friend.
Really?
Yeah.
You're a psychologist, are you?
You know more about that than I do. I just know about
yeah.
fighting. I know more about
No.
fighting.
I'm a fighter, so I am.
You know what? If you weren't such an idiot, Dino, I would actually like you. If you weren't such a disrespectful idiot, I would actually like you. You've crossed the line too many times. You've crossed the line too many times, my friend.
Really? Well,
Yes.
why don't you ask all my supporters about that? Whether they're thinking, or who are you? Do you think you matter to me compared to all these guys who support me every week?
You sure
Every
they
video.
support you, Dino?
Fucking idiot.
Or they're making it up, my friend. They don't support you.
They're making
They
it
support
up.
me. They support me, or they will soon.
Oh, right, okay.
Because when we fight, my friend, I'll put it online. And see how many likes the video gets. Because I'll kick your fucking ass.
No, I don't think you will really.
Yes, I will, my friend.
No, I think you've got fucking no chance, mate.
Look at the size of you, my friend. I
You
don't
don't
think
know
you're
what I'm capable of, though, do you?
capable of nothing.
How do you know that?
I just do.
How?
Someone told me, my friend.
But that must be someone who's seen me fight, so they're obviously wrong.
He told me that you didn't want to fight him in the boxing ring, and you made it into a joke.
Okay.
You won't box
Anything
him.
else?
What makes you think?
While you're
What
at
makes you
it?
think you'll box me? You couldn't even fight him.
I don't even know who you are or what you're on about. I don't know what size you are. I think I did ask you a week
I'm
or 2
16
ago.
stone.
That's it. And you're twice my weight, basically. Near enough.
It's a good fighter.
A good fight then. Mate,
Yes,
I'd
my
still
friend.
knock you out.
Just be
Mate,
ready soon.
honestly, mate, I'd be that fast. You wouldn't even fucking hell. Don't
No
blink.
small man.
Don't blink.
A good big man will always beat a crap small man, and you know that.
Nah, I don't think so.
A certain friend told me all there is to know about you. He had more subscribers than you, better audits than you. You know who he is.
No, I don't. Who is it?
He's a fighting man.
I've never heard of that channel.
Well, listen, just be ready, my friend.
Oh, I'm ready, mate.
Oh, no, not being serious. Be ready.
Yeah, I'm being serious as well.
No,
I
you're not,
am
my
ready.
friend.
Hey?
No, you're not. You're taking it as it's not a joke to me.
No, mate. I'm ready.
No, you're not.
Okay.
Okay,
Then.
well, we'll
I'm
give it
not ready.
a few more days, and you'll see soon.
Okay.
You know what's gonna happen, don't you?
Yeah, you're gonna get your fucking ass kicked, you prick.
No. You'll be on the floor with your long hair.
You'll be on your own, right? Because only a real man would come on his own and do it 1-to-1.
Well, I might be on my own. I might not. I might bring some of my friends.
Well, put it this way: I'm never on my own when it comes to fucking cowards and pricks like you.
But listen, I might bring my friends. I might not. I don't know. I haven't decided yet, to be honest.
Okay. Well, if I was you, I'd fucking bring them.
Oh no! Why? What are you gonna do?
I'm not going to tell you that. It's a surprise.
You really think you've got people that can take out my guys?
Yeah, but well, I don't know who you guys are, but
What
probably
biker? I think it's Bikereddie. What's he gonna do? He can't do anything.
No, he's not. He's not like that. He wouldn't get involved in violence.
And if he's listening to this, Bikereddie, don't show up, my friend, or you'll get seriously hurt. That's just a warning to Bikereddie.
You've got a real grudge, haven't you, about something?
I don't like you.
I don't really care about people who don't like me.
Oh, really?
But I don't care.
You know who I am, Dino.
Eh?
You know who I am. We've spoken many times in the past.
Right, we probably have, but I don't know who you are. Are you? You're using a voice changer thing, aren't you?
What makes you think that, Dino?
Because I don't know anyone who's Welsh who's got anything against me.
Yes, you do. You want me to leave you with that for now, Dino?
No, honestly, I can't think of. Right, from Wales, I know Smokey, Welshie. I've met, JB in the past, but I've not seen much of him recently. Apart from
ask the people in the chat.
Guys, who do you think this prick is?
Don't say that, Dino.
Who do you think this prick is, guys? Calls himself Erdman.
There is someone in the chat.
His surname's Butter.
There is someone in the chat that's getting pretty close to it.
Not Deegan.
No.
Deegan's Irish.
Birgit Roll.
What? That you go in cesspit?
That's correct.
So I'm no further then. There's lots
You've
of
spoken.
fans.
You know who you should ask, Dino?
Yeah, you
a
keep
YouTuber.
This, but...
You should ask a YouTuber called James. I believe his name is James Jameson. I'll leave it at that, Dino. Okay.
He doesn't come in here. That name, I've not.
James Jameson. I believe that's his name.
James Jameson.
Yes.
Right. And where's that going to lead me to?
Well, he might be able to tell you who I am.
Why don't you tell me who you are? Because you're the one full of threats and shit like that.
Well, you'll see soon enough anyway, Dino, won't you, at the end of the day?
Yeah, you
When they let
keep
these,
saying that, and you've been saying
Yeah,
that for a while. I've been ready for a while, but you've not come yet. So
you haven't been ready for a while. Don't give me that, Dino.
how do you know? You got a
But
camera
listen,
in my
we're gonna.
pocket.
How do you know I don't? Okay, I'll give you another clue. Actually, Indie 1916, I believe his YouTube account is, and
Yeah.
I think you're onto something there. You know, you can
Right.
imagine that, right?
Yeah.
You've-
So I've got Wales. I've got what else have I got? James Jameson. I've got Indy 1916.
That's
Bit of a
correct, my
mixture of
friend.
stuff, isn't it?
You're getting further.
What?
You're getting there.
I'm getting the. So we're going towards Indy. That's that way.
That's right. Yes.
Right. So what's a caravan got to do with anything?
I'll leave that.
What's
But
Wales?
you are familiar with Indie, is that right, Dino?
Pardon what?
You are familiar with Indie, is that right?
Yeah.
Good. So you're getting there. You can imagine him setting this up, can't you?
I can now.
Right.
And
And you're in big trouble, my friend.
okay, really.
Yeah. See this? I see the fear now. Goodbye, my friend. I will see you soon.
I hope so.
Are you ready, Dino?
Oh, I'm ready.
Oh, no, you're not.
Yeah, I am. Thanks for coming on, by the way. I never said it was you tonight, Deegan. I read a comment out and he asked me a question and I went, Deegan. So hold your horses. It's up to you, Brigitte. Well, I think it was worth letting him on. Just ask these guys in the chat. Just thought I'd try and show it up. They'll run out of battery next. James Jameson. James Jameson. Yeah, nothing is right. Boxing ring. Thinking about it, this is someone who's going through a mixture of things with what I've done or who I've come across on YouTube. Not just one particular thing. So, someone with a weird grudge against me. I'm disrespectful, I'm all this and I'm all that. He's not right in the heat. Ah, thank you, Nix. Lego. Can you imagine him round here? Yeah, I think so as well. Loads of people fancy me. That's why I've been on my own for so many fucking years. Right. Can I nip off for a minute, or shall I? Do you want me to carry on the live? Because I know it's Sunday and you might be busy tomorrow. If you want me to stay on for a little bit longer, guys, just let me know. I'll stick a one up, or because I'm just going to nip off for a minute. Oh, all right, like tippings. Not been in there for years. Yes, it's only one. Wedge, Stu, how you doing? Bank holiday tomorrow. Crack on, says be careful. Yeah. It was good that though, wasn't it? Can you see the fear in my fucking eyes? I can see the fear in your eyes. It's just a matter of time. All right, so I've got someone stay one. Oh God! Right, just give me a minute. Hang around. That's better. Sorry, I just had to change my pants and everything and clean off and put fresh on after shitting myself with that little interview with Herdman. So I'm all right now. Fresh stuff. No shit. Anyone who's come in, thanks for coming in, Dave. Thanks for sticking in there. All you guys who've been in for a long time like you do. Some of you are absolutely brilliant. Can't believe it. Don't know what the attraction is, apart from me, of course. Just joking, obviously. Right, what's this about? Sorry. Let me just... Right, I've gone back to where I was before I went off. Now I'm just seeing Laura's name. Alligator, yeah. Shady slags off Laura, then she's on there. What the fuck? Yeah. Yeah, I must admit, Shady, he does do that. I think he mentioned something about me one night and then came on, sound respectful, goes off and then goes off on one about someone or something. Well, that's Shady for you. Don't think he's a bad guy, but Laura, don't know. Don't mind Laura. I think Laura's all right. She's a bit crazy, like, but no. It's gonna be a surprise. You're in big trouble. You know I am. You've spoken to me many times. Thing is, I speak to a lot of people many times. Do you know what, James? This is why, one of the reasons I don't really watch much. I do watch YouTube, but I don't watch like this stuff too much, lives and stuff like that. Most of them don't suit me. It's conversations what go nowhere. They go round in circles. Having a good laugh, talking about shit is not bad. Sometimes, as long as everyone's having a good laugh about it, like we do on here. You know, but I don't tend to talk about other people, or I don't badmouth anyone on YouTube unless I've been attacked or whatever, but I don't go about my business bad-mouthing people or anything, because I don't really take much notice of what they're doing or what they're saying. So most information I get is what's been told to me by others, and I think it's a good way to be. You know, I mean, I've had people come on here saying, "Yours is the only live I'll come on, Dino," and shit like that. Next thing, I'll get a message, "Dino, guess what?" Or, well, you know, it's no surprise. You know, but just don't say it to me. So James, yeah, I can't believe people go in there. They want that. This is what I mean. You know, I don't get many viewers on my live, but I think it's a decent live. and most times, and people enjoy it. The few who come in, and that's all I'm bothered about. Some of these people with smaller channels than mine get far more views. Why? It's not always about personality. It's mainly about subject. And I could do that. Honestly, I could do that, to bring viewers in and talk about such a body and slag someone off. But no, that's not my style. I'm not into that. Yeah, alligator, but he's capable of getting out of it. Nabil. Don't know about that. Tears. This is like the Joker, like riddles. Sorry, I've gone private chat hard, man. You've spoken to me many times. Think. I'll give you one more clue, my friend. Tears. That's all for now. Tears. Tears. I have no idea. Yeah, you're just a coward. Okie dokie. What shall we talk about? I'll put the link in. I don't think anyone. Shit, what have I done? Wants to come on tonight. Not that bad, am I? Leg. Hiya, Mally, and thanks for being there. And I know a lot of people who come in and comment a lot sometimes. They don't, but they're still watching. I know that, guys. Thanks very much for that. James, you've been brilliant tonight, James. Jim, you all have, as usual. Budget, right? If that is James Cricketson, then I don't like it, that person. I got attacked. Who's were it? I think I nicked on Laura's last week, and we had like optical turkey and Cricketson in there saying, D knows this, D knows that. I bought subs, all kinds of shit. Weird. Just little freaks who just hop around looking for controversy, and they won't say boo to you in the street. Them type of people. The ones who stand at the back. When's the fight going on? Go on, kick his ass. Go on, kick his ass. Standing right back, you know what I mean? Do you know what, Ali? I thought that at one point. But this is someone who's picking up on a lot of things that I've done throughout being on YouTube. Not just one specific thing, just mentioning loads of different things. So it's not just about one thing. Just someone who doesn't like me. It's a shame, isn't it? Yeah, like optical. I'll never forget. He went out, did an audit one day. Well, it weren't an audit. It was. I've never seen anything like it. It was just pathetic. Yeah, Barkin, he's bit of a weirdo. He's one of them, would never say anything in front of your face. What he says in the chat to your face, he's a complete pussy. I don't even know why I mentioned him. He bullies women. Wouldn't surprise me. Ah, right. Does he now? Does he really? Ah. You know who these guys are. Bunch of pussies. Solly's rucksack, one of them. Can't even get an ad on. That type of person. That's not you, optical, because you wouldn't have the fucking balls to come on here. So if it is, show your face. I'll let you on. No? Nah. So what do you think about all these people who keep saying to me, I know where you live, Dino, I'm going to come and smash your face in and things like that? I'm obviously a dangerous man. People want to get rid of me. It's not happened yet though, so I'm still waiting. Yeah, it's gone off straight away as soon as I put it. Mentioned him, I mean, yeah. He's too much of a pussy. Whose line, James? Absolute arsehole. Many of them, you know. Yeah, I got fairly attacked that night in that chat. That was Laura's, I think, about a week ago. And I went on Mark Kelly's last night, absolutely sound. And like I said before, there were loads of people in there who just do not like me at all. But no, you know, I can't fault it because no one, you know, said anything back to me, and I just wanted to say hello to Mark, and I was expecting a bit of a "do you know you this?" and you know. So I must say, you know, respect to Mark's chat last night, and no matter who you were, and thanks for laying off. Just give me a fucking break, people. Yeah. 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 You know, like the amount of people who've been in touch with me saying, you know, I'm not well, I'm this and I'm that, and I've got to do this, and there's not enough hours in the day, so to speak. But yeah, they seem to be on YouTube all the time. That could mean they're lying about that. Mark Kelly's sound, Sparky's sound like there are a few guys out there, and do you know what? It's difficult for some channel people who do live streams, because you see people in your chat who go in on other lives in their chat, and yet you might not like each other. So like, I might hear about say Eamon or any one of you guys, and they're in so well. I don't. But do you know what? That I think nothing different of that person, just because they like someone I don't. That'd be ridiculous. Because just because they like someone I don't doesn't mean they don't like my channel. You know what I mean? So I'm you know, I don't really care about things like that. Because I know I don't get slagged off in there. So, in fact, the opposite, to be honest with you. And yet people say to me, "Oh, have you seen who's been in such a..." What they said? Nothing. It's just, you know, it was this live, and like they come in years, and it's like, well, I'm not asked. Nabil Fluke, which channel does Fluke dog? Fluke's got his own channel. Fluke can do his own lives. Bastion, that's it. Birkin, yeah. Leg used to be a regular on here. And as time goes on, things change. Gregory, hey. Yeah, rucksack. That's something else about the spanner thing, the mod thing. A lot of people. There's some mods who won't even touch that spanner. They just mod it up, and it's like they won't use it. And there's some mods who concentrate on using it. And there's some who were just waiting, ready for that moment where, yeah, I've got written. Things like that. And then sometimes if something gets said about it, they don't like it. And it's no special treatment from me. No favourite, no, there's no, you've got a spanner. I trust in what you do. And I said to Eamon on Tuesday, Eamon, I think, weren't it, about him and Anthony, forget the personal stuff, please. Just put up with it, but just because it's personal, if it's on my live, unless they've said anything bad towards anyone else in that chat or to myself, just because someone's in there, just leave them alone. Unless they do something, say something out of hand. And Eamon just got it straight away and things like that. But some people can't do that. And they get upset and angry. And then that leaves me thinking, what, you know what I mean? It's all left on me then. So you can't win as a live stream host. You'll never please everyone. But yeah, the amount of time going into probably now hundreds at times. Why am I blocked? Why have you took your spanner away? Why have you done that? Why have you said? And honestly, I most of the time I haven't done anything. And like I say, I'll tell you if I have, but I really get shit, and I just think I don't deserve this because I haven't done anything. I don't even know what you're talking about with some people. So some people hold it too dear to themselves, and on this life, you hardly have to fucking use it. Let's be honest. Ask any mod. You hardly have to use it. But it means so much to some people. And like I say, it's not that special having a spanner, really. Is Nigel back in? Oh, Spikey, how you doing, mate? All right, Blue. I think James is off. James, listen, no, thank you. Absolutely brilliant tonight, mate. Loved your company all night. Thanks for your brilliant, consistent comments. Superb. Thanks so much, James. Hopefully see you on the next one. Yeah. I mean, excuse me, sorry. It's like you. I don't know. I don't want to go too far with the spanner thing. It's just hard work. I've known some channels to just get rid of everyone, and things like that. I mean, I wouldn't do it. I said it the other night. I may as well just unmod everyone. You know what I Didn't mean it literally, obviously, but yeah, it's Gregory. Please don't. Yeah, man. Yeah, I know, mate. So yeah, James Owens is off. Cheers, James. Nice one. Really appreciate it. Gregory, I knew you were fucking joking. Well, I didn't at first. Wind me up these lot sometimes. Right, I'll go till 2 a.m. I think. If I've got there now, I've got Ali, Eamon. Just looking at the mods. I won't share those from that perspective. Chatting up, right. Just show that comment. Claire, sorry. Just seen you, Claire. Well, if Sparky's there, Claire's there, vice versa. How you doing, guys? Happy Mondays. So look, I've got 3 UKs in there. So at the minute, I have got 3 moderators in. And we haven't needed them. So please don't get too attached to a spammer, because it can cause problems for the host. Fuck's going on? I'm going to have to get to the bottom of because something's not right. There is something that isn't right. Try again then, or put them in a different way. Barking. All right, Gregory. You little rascal. Oh dear me. Okay. Can you give me any more? Barking. Okay. All right. I didn't know him. Was that late on? See, why would he do? I have no time for people like that anymore, Crinkle and stuff like that. I've had enough shit. All I want is a good chat, good company, decent topic, decent stuff to talk about, a good laugh. That'll do for us. These guys, I don't know what they fucking want. But he's a psycho. And so is Zara B. Just after I left AM, and shadow banning. I'm not sure about that, Birkin. I don't know much about that. You're right, Ali. Lost Souls, I think. Shadow banning. Mm-mm. Yeah, it's a bit. See, I'm not into all that banning and fucking stuff like that. It's rare on mod anyone up or anything like that. I'm not interested in that side of things. To be honest, I'm like, whatever will be, and I'll deal with it best I can in that way, you know. Whereas people get upset with a lot of things too easily, I don't. Someone says something in the chat and it's offensive or whatever aimed towards me, I can just laugh it off. If it becomes persistent, I'm sure someone will get rid of it. But I'm not one of them who goes, oh, fucking hell, right, bang, you're gone. And I've said it many times, you can just stay there all you want, mate, make a fucking prick of yourself. Same who's been on panel, you know. Dino, get rid of him, get rid. No. Stand goodbye, you know. And people don't like me for doing that. But then again, at the end of the day, it's my channel, and I decide what happens. So, whatever mistakes I make, fair enough, but I just won't have anyone telling me what to do. And if they do, I'll ignore it. And I don't crew there. Got enough experience now on YouTube, especially live streams. Brigitte still in there. Okay. I think I might go live next on Tuesday. because I think tomorrow everyone will be too, I don't know, busy with bank holiday and that. Although it might go live, you never know. Leg, I don't know if you're still in there. But if you are local to me, obviously I don't know what you look like, but if you do see me in town, give us a tap on the shoulder and I'll go and buy you a drink in the John Bull. Rucksack, thanks so much for coming in. Thanks for all your great comments and everything and your company. Thank you. Thank you very much and all the best to you as well. I hope you've got a pleasant day ahead of you. And hopefully see you next time on the next live. So thanks very much indeed. Much appreciated. I think Virgit's off as well. Loads to do there for your son. Virgit, thank you very much. Good night. Thank you. A newcomer. Recent Virgit, thank you. Get loads of new people coming in every week. Cheers, Leg. One day. That is one of the worst ones I've heard from you. No, cheers, thanks. Crackers, you are crackers. Right, we've got 9 minutes, guys. I'm trying to drag it out because I've got no guests with me, so. Yeah, so all these stupid channels, stupid people on them, they're not worth it. They're not worth it. There's never any progress made with them. There's no, like on here, at least you get people coming on like Trevor Random. Welsh comes on with him recently. They talk about serious, factual stuff, things like that. And it gets people going out, maybe finding more out about it or reading up on it, things like that. That's what it makes people do. So you're wasting your time with channels who just scream over each other and talk shit and nonsense and the same shit and nonsense every time. Is that to me barking? Yeah, I don't watch many auditing apart from Plods and a couple of others. I like watching excuse me, these police interviews in America, interrogations and things like that. I like watching these. There's a few channels what do Karen videos, and they're quite good as well. Or I watch some old stuff to relax to, or find a classic film or something like that. There's always something, but yeah, anything to take my mind off YouTube, to be honest. So most of the time I spend on YouTube is when I'm live. Then my mind's not contaminated with so much shit what's going on. Because I get to hear about it anyway. Did you hear this? Have you heard that? Such a body said that. And it's like, no, I haven't. Because I'm not fucking interested. Type of thing. So, because there's no way I'm doing a live talking about what other people have said, shit like that, all night. They're good, aren't they, Barking? Love them. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's just for me on here. It's open. We don't start off with right. Guess what? Such a body said that. But it's like bang, bang, bang. 80 viewers in. I could do that, but I don't. No one text me half an hour to say hello to everyone first. I'm not barking, I haven't, but let me write it down. I'll check that one out. Adventures with Purpose. Clint Westwood. Clint Westwood. Oh, he was good, Bernie. Clint Eastwood in them westerns. And the what was they called? Dirty Harry stuff. Go on, punk. What was it? Make my day. Something like that. Okay. Right. Okay, I'm gonna leave it now. I'm feeling a bit tired. I hope you're all going to have a good day tomorrow. Today, I mean. Whatever you may be doing. See you on the flip as well, Spikes. Mally, no. He fucked off a little while ago when he started getting nervous about me. Yeah, quivering a bit. So he left of his own accord. Don't worry, if you don't see me for over a week, you know he's got me. And I'm dead. Car park. Sorry. Right, yeah. It's hard to narrow down who it is, but I don't care. I've dealt with pussies before. but not for a long time. This is a shame, really, because every man has his needs. See you later, alligator. Right, guys, thanks so much for coming in. Really appreciate it. Thanks for your company. You're the best. You are the best. Great example to other live chats. Everything about you, your humour, your wisdom, your questions, your answers is what a live's all about when everyone's involved. Thanks to Alligator, James Owens, who's been brilliant tonight, Eamon the Brilliant McCann, and Nix as well. Rucksack Man, thanks so much. Barking, brilliant. Our new friend Lego, Izzy Thompson as well. Tony Brown, cheers, thanks very much. Stevie Wonder, DJ Samuel was in earlier as well. Mr. Deegan's popped in and said hello as well. All right, mate. Brigitte, beautiful. Thanks very much indeed. I've missed a few people tonight, you know. Charlotte Fairclough Boyle. She ain't been in. She must be busy. I don't think she's fallen out with me. I hope not, anyway. Okay, what you see, right, okay. UK as well, transparency, thanks so much. As bloody always. Beautiful guy. David Scott was in early doors. Ant the Mank, I've just seen your comment there, guys. London Redneck, Burning the Green, What Friends. Okay. Mr. Blue as well. Cheers, guys. And that's it. So, of course, Eamon, I was going to do that. I was saving it till last. And don't forget my beautiful daughter, Jessica, who was on earlier on, Jess. And Steph was on as well. Special thanks to Biker as well. So, thanks so much, guys. Melly as well. Good night. Cheers. Thanks very much indeed. Mel Murray, Mel the poet. Next time, let's have a poem when you come on. No worries. So, until the next time, massive respect, much love. Thanks for coming in, and I'll see you then, guys. Enjoy the rest of your day.